Hello everyone! How are we all doing tonight? I hope we're doing okay. Welcome back to another Sunday stream where we're going to be playing some more Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Let's see, last time I'm pretty sure it was just, it was just business as usual. You know, chipping through the classic mode routes, fighting through a bunch of spirit battles, all that good stuff. And this stream is going to be more of that. First, though, let's see how all our spirits are doing. And yes, it was necessary to wait for those numbers to max out instead of just pressing the A button to do it instantly. Now let's see. Okay, so yeah, you were always the only known. Oh, actually, have we never enhanced Monkar? Or do we, is he available in one of those, do we leave him on one of those, these things? Oh yeah, we did. Okay. Alright, let's see what our explorations have for us. Or expeditions, rather. Okay, cool. Kinda superfluous, I think, but cool. I don't know, actually, 1300 SP should be enough to buy some stuff. You know, finance at least one summon. Okay, and lastly, you. Now, I wonder exactly how necessary it is to really show this on stream. I mean, we do get cool stuff, but at the same time, this isn't exactly critical information. Oh, that on the other hand is critical information. Okay, so what item did we max out? Ah, you. So yeah, let's just sell some of these off. Then maybe also get some of those other ones away from the max. Okay, then sell off some of you, and then some of those, some of these other items. And then we'll finally be able to get into something actually interesting. Yeah, again, I'm pretty sure that literally none of this is particularly necessary, and nobody will care if I just don't do it. But at the same time, it's like, you know. At the same time, it's like, you know. Okay, enhancing. So first, Paper Bowser. Enhance to become... Paper Bowser, Paper Mario Sticker Star. Now we're sure that's an upgrade. Well, on the plus side, though, this is actually the one and only spirit in the entire game to represent Sticker Star. So yeah, for any of you who find Sticker Star hatred kinda overblown or obnoxious, don't worry, that's the only joke we get to make here. So moving onwardly, Giratina Altered Form, enhanced to become... Giratina Origin Form! Next, Lotus. Enhanced to become... Nata! And finally, 5-Volt. Enhanced to become... 5-Volt Angry! Alright, so, yeah, I guess we'll just comb through these other ones real quick. Okay, nothing to dismiss. Pretty sure we won't have anything to summon, but, you know, may as well start off by double-checking all these things. Nope. Okay, now we can get into the actually interesting stuff. So, let's start with the class. Ick. Well, actually, just to double-check, just to get all of our bearings again. So yeah, the only things we have left to do are 3 Classic Challenge. Score 98,000 points with bonus game as Greninja, beat the bonus game in 55 seconds as K. Rool, and clear Classic as Palutena. We do have all of these online challenges, but I don't know if I can really be fucked to bother with any of those. So yeah, we'll probably just end up skipping them entirely. If that is okay with everybody. It may not be, but you know, whatevs. So yeah, let's see. The last classic modes we did were Villager and Mega Man, so we just have the rest of the Smash 4 roster and the Smash Ultimate newbies. So yeah, we are getting very, very close to the end. First, Wii Fit Trainer, Aerobic Smash. I don't know about you guys, but I'm in a good mood today. I'm excited to get back into Smash Bros. Smash Ultimate. So yeah, Wii Fit Trainer's route has you fight against a whole bunch of rounded, portly characters, such as Wah. Even though Wario is like, let's see, how much of Wario is muscle? Apparently, according to Wario Land 4, Wario's arms and legs are pure muscle, so all the fat is forced into the center of his body. So by that logic, I think that his body's about 60% fat and 40% muscle. I mean, I don't know exactly, like, how much, what the exact ratios there are, but it sounds about right to me. Alright, there goes one. So yeah, Wii Fit Trainer, what are you doing here? Like, I get why they included Wii Fit as a playable character, with its, you know, Wii Fit, it was a massive phenomenon, one of the most iconic games on the Wii, was part of, like, an entire sub-series of Wii-based games, you know, like Wii Fit, and Wii Play, and Wii Sports, and all that. But at the same time, making a playable character out of the personal trainer from a fitness series is just... what the hell?
Ready? Go!
I mean, I suppose it's the same sort of fun factor as, like, seeing Villager or Isabelle or Pokemon Trainer in Smash. Just you wouldn't exactly expect them to be particularly, like, designed for combat. But then they show up and then they absolutely kick everyone's arse, so... Oh yeah, and then this one we have a team battle with Dr. Mario. Who, and you're free to correct me on this, but I feel like Dr. Mario and Wii Fit Trainer get paired up a lot in, like, promotional imagery and stuff. Which I suppose makes sense. One is a fitness trainer and the other's a doctor, so I do believe they kind of go hand in hand.
Let's tone up those legs.
But yeah, I'm just excited to get back into this. I love Smash Bros, and I've been in a smashy mood recently. Oh, okay. I couldn't tell where I was, so I was worried I had sunk.
Ready? Go!
Oh, and also, actually, here's a fun fact. So, Smash Ultimate is actually the first game in the series to give proper representation to every single major sub-series of the Wii franchise. So you got Wii Fit with the Wii Fit Trainer, you got Wii Sports with Woohoo Island, and then you have Wii Play, Wii Party, and Wii Music, which are all represented in minor capacities. Wii Play has a music track, Wii Music has a spirit, and Wii Party has both a spirit and a music track. Yeah, that's right, you throw that Death Scythe. Goodbye. Yeah, see, I was worried he was going to use meat, but then he threw it, like a moron. So I'm very sorry, everybody, but according to Smash Brothers, DD is canonically a moron. I'm very sorry to have to relay this information to you, Believe me, it doesn't make me any happier than it makes you. But that's just how life is be. Yeah. Go away. But yeah, it's just gonna be a nice, nice chill Smash stream. You know, we're gonna be smashing, not like the sexual smashing, but you know, like Smash Brothers. So yeah, it'll be Wii Fit Trainer, then Rosalina, then we go to the Vault Shop, and then we head to more Spirit Battles. Oh, it's gonna be so great. Oh, it's gonna be fun. And actually, you know, on the subject of the Spirit Battles, in the last stream, I tried to make it so that we fought 25 spirits on the Spirit Board between Classic Mode playthroughs. But giving it a bit more thought, I feel like doing that means that we will definitely finish the Spirit Board before Classic Mode, and I would much rather finish Classic Mode, or... Yeah, I'd much rather finish everyone's Classic Mode routes before finishing up the Spirit Board. So I think I'm going to try and reduce that to like 10 spirits on the Spirit Board.
Complete.
So yeah, and then let's see, how close, so yeah, we're doing the Wii Fit Trainer, and then Rosalina comes next, and then how close is that to Greninja and Palutena? Because yeah, those two are going to be the next challenges we do, and K. Rool is going to be the last, since he was introduced in Ultimate. And also, yeah, I gotta say, Smash Ultimate's probably the most fun Smash Bros. Game to 100%. Mostly because there really isn't a lot that's particularly tedious or grindy. Like, basically all the other Smash games have those challenges where, like, you have to beat Classic with everyone, you have to beat All-Star with everyone, you have to beat, like, all these other modes with all the fighters. And then they'll have some really ludicrous challenges, like beating Classic on Intense, or doing all sorts of ridiculously minute challenges and whatnot. Like, let's see, what are some of the hardest challenges in Smash? Well, okay, for Melee, the hardest thing to do in that game is easily getting the Diskun trophy. Because in order to get it, you need to get all 249 bonuses in the entire game. To provide some context, basically when you play multiplayer matches or single-player modes like Classic, at the end of each round, you receive bonuses based on what you did. Like, if you, like, won the battle without pressing L or R, if you won the battle while only walking, if you won the battle while using only one type of move or item, that sort of thing. There are 249 of those bonuses, and some of them are absolutely diabolical. Probably the worst one is like, what's it called, like hammer drop? It's the one where you have to drop a hammer item whilst you're using it, which is just... Pretty sure that that's actually not intended, since you can only do that after getting hit, and you press the button just as you go out of your, like, tumbling animation back into, like, the swinging the hammer animation. It's just ludicrously complicated. Oh no, so this is a delightful image. What is with Wii Fit Trainer's face? Why is she dead? Wii Fit Trainer female. Shake King from the Wario Land series. Alright, that was it? Okay. Main theme... Star Fox 64 Brawl. Okay. Oh yeah, and also, I'm pretty sure we've gotten all of the Mii Fighter equipment, because we have not seen any costumes or headgear in a while, so yeah, we can mark that off our list. We're still getting songs, though, so can't quite mark that one off just yet. Anyway, Rosalina and Luma's route. One star after another. Another route involving battling against a bunch of spacefarers, I believe. So yeah, for Melee, Diskun's trophy is the hardest thing to get. For Brawl, I'd say it's probably beating boss battles on Intense, because, oh lord, those bosses do not mess around. Like, they don't mess around on Intense in Subspace Emissary, but then there's Intense in the boss battles mode, which is indeed slightly harder. Like, it's to the point where towards the end of it, you basically lose in one hit. I was able to conquer it with Marth, using prolific use of his counter and agility. Still not 100% sure how I pulled it off, though. Even though I just, like, listed out a strategy, you know, counter and agility, whatnot, but, like... I mean, is that the strategy? I don't know. And oh, I just remembered! This route also has the boss battle be Marks! We haven't seen Marks in... Okay, well, actually, I think we saw him last stream, because I think that's when we fought this boss, so... Still, though, any excuse to fight Marks, I will gladly take. You know, I'm kind of surprised this game doesn't have a boss rush mode. Because, I mean, it's the first game since Brawl that had, like, a proper selection of bosses. You know, like, multiple bosses, not just Master and Crazy. But whatever, I'm sure with the amount of, like, characters and stages and spirit battles in this game, they probably had their hands full. It's alright. And hey, who knows, maybe the... Well, okay, assuming we do get another Smash game at some point in the future, which I would have to imagine we will, maybe that one will have it. Who knows? So yeah, anyway, boss battles on Tense and Brawl. Oof. Really, really nasty. And then, Smash 4... Okay, well, Smash 4 on 3DS doesn't have particularly anything, particularly, like, difficult. It's more so grindy. Because, yeah, even being classic on 9.0, that actually isn't all that hard if you create a custom Ganondorf that's maxed out on defense. That's generally enough to absolutely shred anything that comes into your line of sight. But then you got the stuff like collecting all the Smash Run powers, beating Smash Run with every character, the standard being classic and all-star and 100-man Smash and 10-man Smash with everybody. It's like... Why 10-man Smash? Why do we have to be 10-man Smash with everyone? We already have to do the 100-man one. And that's already bad enough. But yeah, it's really more so a grind. Smash for Wii U, on the other hand, ugh. If I had $1 for every difficult challenge in Smash for Wii U, I'd have enough money to buy all of you and sell you back to Saskatchewan. So let's see, well, what are some of the hard challenges? Let's see. Well, you got multiple challenges requiring you to beat All-Star on Hard, which is especially difficult given the DLC characters. Yeah, you know, honestly, the All-Star challenges in general with DLC characters are really nasty. Without them, they can be beaten without them, but when you have them, I mean, you might be able to, but I'm just gonna be pressing that X button to doubt as much as possible until I see it, you know? You know, I should look that up if that's possible. I don't think it is. Oh, and then, Smash for Wii U has an event mode. Okay. Yeah, Smash for Wii U has an event mode, and not only are there all those events, but there's also, like, special missions that each event requires of you. Each one only has one, you know, like beating it on hard or beating it in a time limit or something. But yeah, some of those are just evil. Oh, what's the... Oh, I forget the name of it, but there's one that requires you to heal Kirby back to 0 in Great Cave Offensive. The problem with that is that Great Cave Offensive is massive, and there's a whole horde of AI deities that tends to spread out and zoom out the camera, so you can barely see where you are or where you're going. Not to mention you have to beat that thing on the hard for both a challenge on the challenge board and for one of those event match missions things. So it's like, eeh. And then there's the target blast challenges. Those can be a pain in the ass. And then there's, oh, actually, the home run contest missions aren't that bad once you figure out who to use. Oh, and then there's one where you have to be 10-man Smash as everybody without getting hit. Or, wait, is it what? No. There's one that requires you to beat it without getting hit as Dr. Mario, and then there's another that requires you to beat it as everyone in under 25 seconds. And that's not bad per se, considering it's only 10 opponents per character, but still, it's a matter of figuring out what his strongest moves are, and what each character's strongest moves are, and it's just, eek. And then there's, what other challenges? Oh, Trophy Rush. Oh. I like Trophy Rush, but it has some nasty challenges tied to it. Mostly, probably the worst one is this one that requires you to, get, what is it, like 8? It requires you to get, like, 8 Fever Rushes as Dr. Mario. Basically, it just requires you to fill up a meter 8 times and, you know, activate Fever Rush with it 8 times. And that is just, just Smash for Wii U is and then Smash Tour. Ugh. Like, Smash Tour is already not exactly the best mode Smash has ever had. It's kind of just, I find it just kind of, It's an interesting idea at the very least, but just kind of in execution. Ugh, those challenges for that one. There's if you have 4 controllers and you can just, you know, play the game with yourself, then it's more or less fine, a lot of them. You know, like ending the game with like 16 fighters or landing the final hit on a boss. And then there's the one where you have to how do I want to describe it? You have to re-obtain the stat boost that a Metroid steals from you. Because, yeah, in Smash Tour, Metroids can spawn and they can steal your stat boosts. So what you need to do is start a game of Smash Tour, hope that a Metroid randomly spawns, have the Metroid latch onto you and steal your stat boosts, then chase after the Metroid and reclaim them, and pray beyond all belief that not only do your opponents not steal it from you, but also that the Metroid doesn't just randomly wander into one of their paths. Both of which are things that have happened to me. Even with controlling all the characters with 4 controllers.
Final results.
Ugh. Rosalina. Sidestepper. And a classic mode ticket. Okay. It's just, yeah, Smash for Wii U is probably the hardest Smash game to 100% complete. It's just, so many awful challenges. And I have 100%ed all of the Smash games. Multiple times, mind you. So I think I do have the authority to list out all this nonsense. Okay, a whole bunch of music tracks. Mad Forest from Castlevania 3, Dracula's Curse. Man, that is a mad forest, alright. Outdoors at 7 p.m. Sunny / Main Street, Animal Crossing New Leaf. Light Plane from Pilot Wings. And Hades' Infernal Theme from Kid Icarus Uprising. And then Wendy, yeah, we'll only get Bowser Jr. spirits from his mode, so yeah, we can just grab you. Alright, the number of fighter spirits we're getting is very slowly thinning. And I can only imagine the music is also doing that. So yeah, now let's spend some time on the board of the spirit. Who to fight? Let's start with Reinhard Schneider from the Castlevania series. The enemy starts the battle with a killing edge. Okay, where is Simon? Yeah, I believe that you show up in the shops. You know, I still haven't, I'm not 100% sure on whether... Oh man, wait, it's a mirror match! Okay, well there goes my mirror. Oh! Oh! Oh, yeah. Mm-mm. Okay, now after we grab him, how many spirits do we currently have? Oh, that was Reinhard Schneider, but if it was said by that one. Okay, so 1,036, so 1,045. Yeah, 1,045. Let's aim for that. Windfish from the Legend of Zelda series. Flowery, slumber floor. The floor is sleep-inducing. You take minor damage. The enemy is giant. Well, Weklum, Gynat. Prepare to die. Okay, yeah, you. Slumber floor. Why do we have 3 giant killers? Yeah, it's just max that thing on 50 damage. I would like to believe that we will destroy this thing instantaneously. Like, we'll just breathe on it and it will die. On account of, just... Oh, wait, actually. Yeah, I just realized we have slumber immunity. So, you know, Jigglypuff's Sing is completely useless to us. That being said... I can only imagine the AI is very aware of this. Okay, that was surprisingly tame for a 4-star. Normally, these legendaries absolutely destroy you with everything they're worth. Goodbye. Windfish. I wonder how many legendaries we have left. I would hope it's not that much, but it probably is that much. Now... Lil Blue from No 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 Puzzle Chalian. Low gravity. Gravity is reduced. Yo, bass song. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Do, do, do. Man, you know, it's so weird that we got a remix of Electroplankton of all things. Like, it's weird enough that they brought this stage back, considering it's from it's probably the most obscure stage when considering just the like game of origin. Like, more people are aware of stuff like Balloon Fight and Pilot Wings than they are of Electroplankton. And then they actually made a remix for it. And a remix that actually kind of slaps. Oh, you think you gonna do that? Oh, you think you gonna do that? Get out of here. You know, I kind of wish Alf got to be a separate playable character with his rock Pikmin. He was planned to be in Smash 4, but those plans fell through for some reason. Okay, next, oh, you know what? Yeah, we need another Midna. Because, yeah, we had a Midna, and then we sacrificed her to the, Enhanced Gods. Let's see, how many spirits did I say? 1,045. Yeah, so 45, 45, 45. Keep that number in your head, you idiot. Ding dong, 45. Once that number says 1,045 spirits collected, it's back to classic mode. Man, don't you love it when the spirit AI just decides to allow you to just win like that? You know, in retrospect, I probably should be a bit more conscientious towards how many of those Spirit Shield items I'm using, because I don't really want to hemorrhage them all. At least not immediately. Clefairy from the Pokemon series. Screen flip. The screen will suddenly flip after a little while. Man, I really like the Spirit battles. Like, I'm the sort, like, I've probably made this point very clear, but I'm the sort of person to play Smash Bros. Single player. you know, trying to complete all the challenges and collect all the trophies and whatnot. And I did enjoy that process in the other games. It was always really cool, especially when the game first came out, to play through it blind and just be like, okay, I wonder which games are going to be represented here. Which ones were retained from the last game, which ones got cut, what new games are represented here. Especially because, you know, they had the benefit of releasing on different systems. So, like, Smash Bros. Melee had trophies from everything from the, like, the Game & Watch all the way up to the very early years of the GameCube, you know, like Luigi's Mansion and Pikmin. Then, Smash Bros. Brawl came out for the Wii, so it had the benefit of being able to use characters from the later GameCube years, as well as the DS and any early Wii games that were out at the time. And then Smash for 3DS and Wii U were really cool because the 3DS game got a bunch of handheld representation, and the Wii U game got a bunch of home console representation. And, you know, they were able to include stuff from the 3DS and the Wii U. And now here in Smash Ultimate, it's just the same idea. Just game characters from across all of Nintendo's library and a whole bunch of third parties. Shadow the Hedgehog from the Sonic the Hedgehog series. Assist trophy enemies. Item timer. The enemy's dash attacks have increased power. Hostile assist trophies will appear. The enemy is easily distracted by items. Also, actually, how's the sound balance doing? I better check. Okay. After we're doing this, maybe crank it up a little bit. Testing, audio pattern. Okay, I think that might be a little too loud. Oh, you know what's really neat is that in Smash Ultimate, Shadow now actually wields a Chaos Emerald for his, you know, Chaos control, whereas before he just did it on his own. What's actually really cool about that, by the way, is that Shadow specifically uses the green Chaos Emerald. Which, if you'll remember, is the Chaos Emerald that he stole in City Escape, and is the one that he's seen wielding when Sonic first encounters him after his battle with Bigfoot. Goodbye! Okay, let's try cranking it down a smidge. Alright, Shadow. And he, of course, can be enhanced into Super Shadow. Oh, hey! And then there's Chunky! He's dead. From the Donkey Kong series, the enemy's punches and elbow strikes have increased power. And you know, actually, this is the logical conclusion of the Chunky is dead bit. Because, yeah, this is actually his spirit. Okay. So, sorry, I thought I heard a noise. I'm always hearing random noises for some reason. I'm probably just ludicrously paranoid. Oh dear. Damn monkey! Man, you know, how messed up is it that the DK rap is in, like, the Mario movie, and they credit it as coming from Donkey Kong 64. And, like, yeah, that's correct, but what the hell? What about Grant Kirkhope? He's the one who composed the damn thing. Give him some credit. Just more proof that Hollywood has absolutely no respect for video games as an art form, or any of the people who make them. Let's say whatever you will about the game, about the movie being good or bad or whatever. Cause like that's, yeah, it's just, Frickin' Hollywood. Next you. Winky from the Donkey Kong series. The enemy deals damage when falling. The enemy has increased jump power. Yeah, to give us a little Donkey Kong double feature here. You know, it's pretty awesome that that the movie featured so many Kong cameos. Because, let's see, there was Diddy, there was Tiny, not Tiny, Dixie. Pretty sure that Chunky was in there at some point. I think Kitty was also there. Because, yeah, a lot of these guys haven't made proper appearances in decades now. You know, it's a real shame we didn't get any of the animal buddies. You know, like Winky or Rambi or anything. I know they probably wanted to localize it to just the Kongs, since they are the major characters, but eh. Oh hey, here's a nice one. Sagi from Gettin Kaito series. Item timer. Reinforcements will appear during the battle. The enemy is easily distracted by items. So yeah, Gettin Kaito's HD is a thing that's happening apparently. Yeah, I just, I was so, oh damn it, yeah. I was so shocked to see that get announced, because like, oh hell yeah, Pac-Man. Because like, yeah, this is another one of those really obscure franchises that just sort of happened and then just stopped happening as just as fast. You know, the sort of thing that now only shows up in Smash Bros. So yeah, to see it represented here is pretty darn awesome. And also, you know, to see it get an HD remaster is pretty darn... Actually... Okay, so I don't entirely know how this works, but apparently... I believe, Gettin Kaitos, the first game, was published by Namco. Then, Nintendo bought out Monolith Soft, the main developers of Gettin Kaitos, and had them make the second game. So yeah, the first game was published by Namco, and the second game was published by Nintendo. So yeah, I don't know if, like, Nintendo holds the rights, or if Namco did, and they just allowed them to create the second game, you know, just because Namco and Nintendo do seem to have a very good relationship with each other. If the fact they were allowed to co-develop 2 Smash games is anything to go off of. Oh, hell yeah, baby. Alexandra Roivist from Eternal Darkness Sanity's Requiem. Screen flip. The screen will suddenly flip when the enemy is at high damage. Man, it's so cool seeing Eternal Darkness represented in this game. I mean, I guess it makes sense considering we do have stuff like Fatal Frame represented. But yeah, it's another one of those series that you completely forget about until you see it represented in Smash. And it's like, oh, I remember that. Yeah, those Gettin Kaitos remasters are pretty cool. It's a shame they don't have English voice acting, considering, you know, I'm an American. I would prefer to know what they're saying without having to read subtitles. But hey, I mean, it's happening at all, so that's always neat. So yeah, I like the use of Luigi's Mansion here to reference the Roivist Mansion. I like the screen flips referencing the sanity effects. You know, I have actually watched the long play of Eternal Darkness. No idea why, I guess I was just compelled to do it. Okay, how many more? Okay, looks like that's it for now. Because yeah, I'm only doing 10 spirits now, just to try and get through these classic modes a little bit faster. Speaking of, next up on the list, Lil Mac. Friendly Sparring. Now, what's this one's theme? I do not actually remember. In fact, I remember to such a degree that I do not remember. It's like anti-remembering. Oh wait, I think... Wait, no, do I know this one? I think this one might be a whole bunch of heavyweights, all fought on a boxing ring and its various variants. So yeah, boxing ring, its battlefield form, and its Omega form. So yeah, what's next? Oh, okay, no. Yeah, it's just a whole bunch of characters with a close quarter combat experience. You know, on the subject of Battlefield and Omega forms, why do the Final Destination forms get their own special, like, name symbol thing? You know, the Omega forms? Meanwhile, the battlefield forms are just stuck being, you know, just battlefield forms. I am shocked that that actually worked. Like, that really shouldn't have worked, but the game just let it work. It's like, okay, sure, neat. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't give the battlefield forms the additional name of like alpha forms, because you know you got Final Destination, and that's given the symbol Omega to represent it. Then you got Battlefield Alpha. You know, it's like a like polar opposite type thing. You know, the Alpha and the Omega. Feel like it would have made perfect sense. And then he just didn't, and we're all left scratching our head like, what the hell, man? You had a thing. And also, Little Mac is pretty darn cool. I know he's kinda shit in this game, particularly with, well yeah, he was shit in both Smash games, really. It really comes down to just his aerial mobility, because, like, his ground power is second to none, and, you know, having a character who's primarily based on ground play and not aerial play is neat, it's a cool idea. But at the same time, this is a platform fighter. And wouldn't you know it, platform fighters kind of require you to be really good at platforming in order to be just like a good character. And it's very hard to be good at platforming when you can barely jump. Now, I will hand it to him, they did modify him a little bit to make him more reliable and give him better options to get back to stages. Like, yeah, I believe his side special no longer puts him into a helpless state. So, you know, you can side special and then air dodge and use your up special if necessary. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, man, we were cutting that one a little bit close. Alright, now the bonus game. Oh boy. This is a platforming level that requires jumping. Oh man, you know, I just remembered Lil Mac's initial reveal, where it had Samus mocking him for his height. It's like, come on, Sammy. Fine, I'll skip that chunk. Just because I don't really feel like spending time, trying so desperately to get to it. Yeah, really, if you skip that giant chunk in the middle and just run straight for the cannon, beating this thing in a certain time limit is no problem whatsoever.
Complete.
So yeah, I need to remember, when I do it as Greninja, who is the next character on the list, I have to play through that bonus game and get 98,000 points or more. And that shouldn't be too difficult, so long as I go out of my way to collect as many of those, what even are those? Just, like, energy nodes? The little point ball things? Oh, that was not particularly nice of you, friend. And now you're going to die. Punch. 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 Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh. Yeah. Ah, man, I lost my KO punch. Okay. Yeah, Lil Mac's very powerful on the ground, but if you get knocked off the stage, it's a 50-50 shot whether or not you're gonna survive.
Nice work.
But, you know, still, it's nice to see one of the minor series get some major representation here. Not to mention, there's also the fact that Lil Mac was an assist trophy in Brawl before being promoted to playable character here. So, that's nice to see.
Congratulations.
Little Mac. Alolan Raichu from the Pokemon series, Luigi Mario Tennis Aces from the Mario series, Severa from the Fire Emblem series. Alright. So let's see, Crazy Hand and player select type A. Okay. Okay, so still 2 music tracks. So man, there's a lot of music in this game. Alright, next up, Greninja. Your turn, Greninja! See, I believe this one is just Greninja versus a bunch of Pokemon. So that shouldn't be too terrible. Just gotta remember, for the bonus game, get 98,000. Oh, right, this one! Yeah, so this one is very unique, actually. So you not only fight against a bunch of Pokemon, but you also fight against a bunch of fighters who also share, or would share, the same typing. So here we have the Fire-type Charizard, as well as Bowser, who, you know, can breathe fire. So yeah, this one's actually cool. The next, Pikachu, Pichu, and Zero Suit Samus, who has an electrical-based paralyzer. Good job, Pichu. Glad to know we can always count on you. Oh yeah, and I believe every battle is also on one of the Pokemon Stadiums. That are Pokemon Stadium numero 1, or Pokemon Stadium number 1 more than 1. Or, let's see, what's a funny way of describing 2? There's 1 more than 1, 1 less than 3. The number between 1 and 3? Number not 1. Well, anyway, we have the fighting type Lucario, as well as the fighting base Ryu and Ken. Also, man, I tell you, Greninja's side special is super good. Very fast and very powerful. You know, it's something else interesting. Greninja's final smash in this game is the same as it was in Smash 4, largely, except now it turns Greninja into Ash Greninja, which is just like a special form that Greninja took in the anime. Which, you know, is one of those very rare references to the anime in Smash. It's kind of weird that they reference the anime so much, but never have anything concrete from the game. Like, yeah, there's some alternate costumes, and there's, like, the voice acting and all that, but, like... For the most part, it's just... For the most part, it's just referential. And also, I don't know why he fight Ivysaur on his own there. Like, he's a grass poison type, and, you know, Olimar wields a whole bunch of grass-type minions, so... Anyway, next, Psychic-type Mewtwo, as well as the Kid Psychics, Ness and Lucas. Yeah, I know I threw that healing field off the stage, and I could have, you know, used that for healing. But at the same time, these idiots could have used it for healing, and I would have preferred that to not happen. Okay, now what's next? Okay, last battle. So the 2 water-type Pokemon, Squirtle and Greninja. Now, I was gonna say, I believe that these 2 are the only ones who share a type, but at the same time, that's not true. There's Pikachu and Pichu. They're both electric types. I guess I just saved these 2 for last, since, you know, we're playing as a water type. Oh, hey, and we got the water type battle arena. You know, this Death Scythe is remarkably powerful. Like, even if you don't get the one-hit kill blast, it's still extremely good at getting characters off the stage. Okay, bonus game time. 98,000 points. So yeah, this shouldn't be too terribly difficult. We just need to go out of our way to actually round up as many of these things as possible. And yes, I am going after all sorts of, oh, actually. Oh, that thing is right on our tail. It is much faster than I was anticipating. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, we do get a whole heck of a lot of points from the cannon at the end as well. Yeah, it should be good. Okay, there we go. 140,000 exactly. Alright, that should be another challenge off the list. Very, very delightful. So now we just need to beat it as a Palutena, just generally. And then we beat bonus game in 45 seconds as K-Roll, which basically requires us to do the exact opposite of what we just did. Like, don't go for any of the energy, just make a beeline for the end. Damn it! Okay, Did I get through that without getting hit? I'm not 100% sure on that. There we go. Also, yeah, Greninja's the only... Well, okay, he's one of two characters who can deal damage with a taunt. That being his little water jet taunt thing. That being said, I actually believe that it's not capable of doing enough damage or enough knockback to kill anyone. So yeah, while he can damage, it's still only Luigi who can kill with a taunt, albeit only in very specific scenarios. Ba ba da 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 da. So hey, how are Pokemon X and Y anyway? I never played them, but I heard some choice... I believe that I've heard some choice things about them. Because yeah, I want to say it's around the 3DS era where everyone says that Pokemon started to fall off. Of course, that might just be an instance of everyone growing out of the series, maybe? Greninja! Sigurd from the Fire Emblem series. Shaft from the Castlevania series. Alright, 2 spirits, a classic mode ticket, nice way of ending this. Or, okay, not ending this, but just... Lugia from the Pokemon series! Let's see, what are the... Oh, right! Yeah, there's 2 spirits locked behind these challenges. This one gives us Daybreak, and this one gives us Claptrap. So yeah, we can't get all the spirits until we've gotten those 2 challenges done. Oh, and luckily for us, Palutena is right next to it. So yeah, Palutena and Robin are the next 2 we'll do. For now, though, off to the vault shop. Not being around the bush, we're making this super effective. Oh, hello there. Man, we're getting all the Koopalings tonight. Ludwig. I am Octavio from the Splatoon series. Meeting Theme Series Medley from the Fire Emblem series. Boss Battle Song 2 from Super Smash Bros. Brawl. I love that one. Yell Dead Cell from Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty. Oh, this is a good one. Oh, I like this one. Oh, it is a good one. Oh, I like this one. And now it is mine forever and ever. Well, except for on Thursdays, because like, yeah. Okay, so yeah, we have 1054. Then, oh right, because we played Classic with a bunch of characters. So yeah, obviously we're gonna have more spirits. But yeah, actually, before I do that, I just realized. Let's see, buy enhanced ability, yeah, Shadow, Midna. Yeah, Shadow and Midna. Midna we've already enhanced. Shadow, we haven't gotten you yet, so you go in there and you'll be ready for us to enhance next time. Alright, now onto the spirit board. Let's see, who to fight? Okay, well, let's start with a few characters who we've already collected. I can't make up my mind on who I want to fight. There's just so many good ones, man. Wow! I'm a Wario. I'm gonna win. Wario, I'm gonna win. Man, Wario is such a badass. You know, something I don't think is appreciated enough about the WarioWare series is how in the first game, in the opening cutscene, we see Wario in his, you know, in his overalls from, like, the main Mario platformers. But then, by the end of the cutscene, you know, after he gets on his motorbike, he switches over to his biker outfit right here. It's almost like a transition from the platformers to a completely new genre entirely. 5-volt. Okay, next, Candy Kong. Yes, we have already fought you before. Which song is this? Mangrove Cove. Right. This one's from Tropical Freeze. I never actually played Tropical Freeze. The only Donkey Kong platformer... Well, okay, technically, I've played 2 Donkey Kong platformers, one of those being Donkey Kong 64. But let's never talk of that again. So yeah, I've never actually played... the only country game I've played is Donkey Kong Country Returns. I played a bit of the SNES games from... you know, on Nintendo Switch Online. And I mean, I only played them for like a half an hour, maybe even less, so it's like... can't really say that I hated them. Also, could you... Oh, get out of here. You know, I wonder if we'll ever see an indie character playable in a Smash game. Because, I mean, we've gotten close. We have, you know, Shovel Knight as a well, not playable character, but as an assist trophy. And that's yeah, that's definitely the most major amount of representation that an indie series has ever gotten. And then, I mean, there was also Cuphead and Undertale and Shantae. Freaking ray gun. They never help. I don't know why I allowed myself to go into this battle with one. Also, why are you kicking my ass? You're a 1-star spirit. You're not supposed to win. That's not allowed. Doesn't help that these things have like a suction to them that like draws you in if you get too close. Okay, come on. Oh, there we go. Damn spiky bee. Spiky bee, more like a shiny tree. Yeah, that's right. You may not get that joke, but if you think about it for just the tiniest second, then yeah. Able Sisters from the Animal Crossing series. The enemy starts the battle with a drill. Okay, why? Like, I get the hedgehogs, because, you know, the Able Sisters are hedgehogs, but why the drill? Like, I mean, I guess that's supposed to be, like, a reference to their sewing equipment, maybe? Because they are tailors, you know, they do run a clothes shop. It's weird. It's weird. Ow. Okay, well, and now that the drills are all gone, it's really just fighting against 3 Sonics, which wouldn't be much of a problem if not for the fact that they were 3 Sonics. Yeah, the problem with him is that he's just so fast and agile. He can rush in and beat you up and then rush out before you have a chance to respond. And by respond, I mean beat them up. Okay. So yeah, there goes one. I don't really know which one each of these characters is supposed to represent, so I'll just say that that's Label. So yeah, now we have Sable and Mabel. And I'm gonna say that one was Mabel because Sable is my favorite of the 3. She's super shy, and that's hashtag relatable. So, you know, I just had a thought. If you toss a motion sensor bomb and it sets itself, you know, like arms itself, becomes ready to explode, and then you knock your net over it, can you still collect it and add it to your inventory? Oh my god, can you please stop moving? Go away. Ha! Eat it, hedge! Round, round, round. Oops. Right to the midsection. Able Sisters. Okay, who next? Let's do you. Plague Knight from the Shovel Knight series. Item Babam. The enemy's explosion and fire attacks have increased power. Items will be pulled towards the enemy. The enemy is easily distracted by items. I absolutely love this song, and it's funny because, yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the theme for every single Shovel Knight Spirit battle, which is like, okay, that's neat. And also, I tried to, ow. Okay, well, there goes the motion sensor bomb. Booyah! But yeah, it's cool that that one track, Flash in the, it's called Flash in the Dark from Mega Man 9. Yeah, that one track is used for all of the Shovel Knight spirits. I mean, it's a good song, I like it, it's just, I wonder why that song? Because there are other 8-bit tunes, including other 8-bit Mega Man tunes. Okay, fine. Baby Bowser from the Yoshi series. Lava Floor. The floor is lava. The enemy has super armor, it's hard to launch or make flinch. Stamina battle. Okay, now I remember this one being a pain in the arse, so yeah, I'm just sorry, Yoshi, but I'm just gonna switch straight to Game and Watch for this one. Oh, actually, health drain. Because yeah, there's gonna be multiple opponents, and they aren't all gonna be on the field at the same time. Ah! With the 9! Oh, and of course I get a 1 after that. Of course, why would I expect anything else? Okay, now for you. Yes, now when I said now for you, I was kind of hoping that, you know, it's like... I understand your reluctance to die, sir. Like, I get that, really truly I do, but at the same time, in order to procure your spirit, I do indeed require you to not be alive anymore. Whew, okay. Yeah, that spirit's given me a lot of trouble in the past, so I am very thankful we were able to get it through it, with minimal issue this time. Goodbye. Baby Bowser. Okay, who next? Oh, another enhanceable. Zygarde 50% form from the Pokemon series. Reinforcements will appear after an enemy is KO'd. The enemy is giant. Defeat an army of fighters. So, you know, I'm actually really surprised that we're still getting 1- and 2-star spirits, because I figured we would have gotten most of them through Classic Mode, and then we'd just be stuck with the 3 and 4 stars. And, like, yeah, I'm pretty sure we do have more of those than we have of, you know, 1 and 2 stars, but, like... Oh, come on, aw. But, like, yeah. Oh, and actually, if I remember right, yeah, I believe this is the 1 and only 1-star spirit that can be enhanced into a 4-star spirit. Yeah, this guy's got big plans. And why are you still alive? Go away. Yeah, I do not trust myself to chase against you. Or to chase after you. So what's the story with Zygarde? Is he a legendary spirit, or is he like a, or, well, no, is he like a legendary Pokemon, or is he just like some sort of lab experiment? Or is he both? Let's see, he debuted in X and Y, right? I believe he did. Regardless, he's ours now. Zygarde. I do like how he completes the all, you know, XYZ naming convention that X and Y had going for it. Okay, so I think, like 3 more spirits. Ayumi Takebana from Famicom Tante Club series. Item Smoke Ball. Hazard Fog. The stage is covered in fog. So yeah, this spirit is based on Yumi's appearance in the original Famicom Detective Club, since this game came out before the remakes happened. Okay, got Falcon, that should be good. And man, you know, I really need to get on to streaming the second Famicom Detective Club game. Because yeah, we streamed the first one, and it was a lot of fun, really cool. Engaging story with lots of twists and turns to it. That was fun. I think maybe I'll get to streaming that after we're done with Drill Dozer. Ooh, nice. Ayumi Takebana. Okay, next, ooh, hello. Stanley from the Donkey Kong series. The enemy starts the battle with a gust bellows. Boom, 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 boom. So hey, so here's a fun fact. I mentioned this in one of my Spirits Origins videos that covered Stanley. I'm pretty sure it was the first one. Apparently, Stanley was also the main playable character in the Game & Watch game Greenhouse. Cause yeah, there are some print ads for the game that feature the name Stanley the Bugman when describing the main character. So yeah, apparently that game was Stanley's actual debut. That being said, this game does count him as a Donkey Kong character, so, you know. Goodbye. So, that's very interesting. It's also cool seeing the guy, considering that he tends to not make appearances when it's not in, like, a re-release or a game based on Donkey Kong 3 or Greenhouse. You know, like the Game & Watch galleries or the NES Remix games. Okay, one more. You. Cutman from the Mega Man series. The enemy side special has increased power. Stamina battle. The enemy favors side specials. Yeah, well, you know, I got neutral. Oh, wait, actually. I think their boomerang actually cancels out my neutral special. So you heard it here first, folks. Boomerangs are stronger than buzzsaws, according to Smash. You know, could you make a boomerang that could cut through something? I would imagine no, because, like, covering it in, like, metal or spikes or a serrated edge or something in order to make it able to cut stuff, that would probably mess up, like, its equilibrium or something and make it impossible to, like, actually boomerang. So yeah, that's just Big 10 no on that front. Or maybe if you, like, rigged it up with some sort of a propulsion unit. Alright, 1064. So yeah, that should be 10 spirits from where we were at the start. So yeah, now let's head to the collection. Ah, 15 whole levels, nice. No, not favorites. Enhanced ability. New enhanceables we got. Oh yeah, Zygarde. And we've already enhanced you, so. You know, really, I should probably just be leveling these things up by hand at this point. Okay, now, and then for summoning. Ooh, hello. Okay, let's start with you. So yeah, dismissing spirits for cores isn't too much of a problem. We can easily get these guys back, so we can just go ahead and do this. Jake King and Babam combine to summon King Babam! Man, it's weird King Babam got to show up in the Mario movie. Like, it's cool, but it's also weird. Although, big props to that one Babam who's really happy to see the dude. That was pretty cute. Okay, next you. Severa and Caitlin and Katie. Dismiss you. Take their cores, combine to summon Cordelia! So obviously Severa and Cordelia are like wife and daughter, but who's the wife and who's the daughter? I'll know. I just don't know. Okay, you're next. Owenon cheerleaders and Ayumi Takebana. I knew that Ayumi was going to be used for summoning, but I forgot exactly who. Combine to summon... Mona! Mona, I need you to make some games for me. What's it pay? Hold on. I can't hear you. You're breaking up. Man, WarioWare Gold cutscenes are gold. Get it? Gold. Just Belmont and Reinhard Schneider. Just gonna casually move on from that. Yeah. Combine to summon Julius Belmont. See, actually, which character is the one that showed up in Castlevania 64? Because yeah, I know that there's at least one character in this game from Castlevania 64, but I have no idea who, because I don't have an encyclopedic knowledge of all of the Castlevania characters and their individual debuts. And actually, you know what? We have not gone shopping in a while. Problem with that, though, is I have absolutely no idea which one of these spirits... Yeah, see, the problem with the shopping is that I have no idea which spirits are actually, like... are exclusive to the shops, or which ones we can get from Spirit Board. And I want to hold off and try to get as many from the Spirit Board as possible. Regardless, next up, Palutena, a little divine intervention. So yeah, what is this route about? I do not remember, actually. But regardless, if we just clear it as Palutena, then we get another spirit, so that's cool. Alright, so I'm pretty sure it's based on characters who have some sort of, like, relation to the divine. You know? Like, Link and Zelda, or like... What is it? They wield the Triforce, which has, like, the power of gods in it. I don't know, something to do with gods. Okay, next, Cloud.
Ready?
Does Cloud... Why do they keep including Cloud in routes that involve gods? Did he fight a god in his home game? Does he have the power of the gods because of, like, materia or something? Or maybe it's in relation to the summons. Yeah, I've never played Final Fantasy VII before. I do own the game, though. It's on my Switch. I, wouldn't be against playing it sometime. Really, I got like 1 trillion games I could potentially play. It's just... Next, Simon and Richter. So yeah, Palutena is pretty cool. I find it interesting how, you know, Smash 4 gave her all of those custom moves and also made her one of the few with all the custom moves unlocked from the start. Cause yeah, I just find that I just wonder why she of all characters was selected as the one for that. Of course, in this game, the whole custom moves thing was removed, except for the Mii fighters. So Palutena's moveset was reworked to just feature some of the, just a small handful of them. She has her auto reticle, she's got the exploding flame, her warp, and then also her counter and reflect were both combined into one down special. Which actually I think is really awesome. And hey, actually, what was Palutena's default side special in Smash 4? Was it the like, what was it? The angelic missile, I think? Because yeah, I'm pretty sure exploding flame was an alt, and I'm also pretty sure reflect was an alt. So it couldn't have been either of those. And then the only other one I can think of is the I think it's the angelic missile. It's basically like Luigi's green missile. You know, where she launches herself sideways. Yeah, pretty sure that was the one side. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was her default side special, which is weird. I don't know. Angelic missile doesn't. I don't know. It just feels like a weird choice for her side special, I guess. Anyway, last battle has us fight against 3 pits and 3 dark pits. Also, is it weird that I keep referring to Dark Pit as Dark Pit and not Pit 2? Because for reference, I have played Kid Icarus Uprising, and I am aware that everyone calls Dark Pit Pit 2 as a jokey nickname. With, you know, the whole joke being that he hates it and everything about it. So. But I don't know, I guess it's just because he's one of my mains, so I want to treat him with some level of dignity and respect. You know, if I could get that drill... Oh, you know, actually, the drill's also a weird item, because, yeah, I believe that Kid Icarus Uprising had a similar drill-like item, or, like, drill-like weapon, but, this drill is specifically counted in a lot of games as a Smash Bros. Original item. Also, I see those Smash Balls up there. Yeah, okay, that's the good one. The other one is a ball. Oh dear. Uh-oh. Got caught in the crossfire with the damn fake Smash Ball. Oh, you get over here.
Watch this. Black hole and mega laser.
And not a single hit. Nice. Would you stop running away? Go away. Please, just die. Yeah, you know, I deserved for the mural to go a little bit further back. Oh, actually, I wonder. Was I supposed to clear Classic Mode without any continues? Because if that's the case, then uh-oh. I mean, I don't think it's specified no continues, but, like, if I have to go through it a second time, then I'm gonna do that off stream. Well, actually, should I do that off stream? Because I might get something of value. You know, like a music track or, like, another spirit or something. Ugh. I mean, we might make it be the first thing we do next stream. Or maybe the last thing we do this stream, perhaps? Okay, now who's the battle? Oh, Master Hand, okay. Do we fight him with any... Okay, it's just us. Yeah, super boring final climax. Yeah, it's just... Sorry, I'm struggling to find stuff to say, because it's like... Yeah, it's... Yeah, this is definitely the most interesting iteration of Classic Mode, what with the different routes, but it's still just Classic Mode. It does still boil down to largely the exact same thing. Over and over and over and over and over again. And for reference, I probably said this before, but I am aware that we can just purchase all of the fighter spirits from the vault shop, so we don't actually need to go through this, like, with anyone at all, outside of, like, the handful of challenges. But at the same time, that's lame. You know? Like, I've beaten Classic with everyone in all the other Smash games. The only one I didn't, well, yeah, it's just, yeah, I've done that, so, you know. You might as well complete the set. That said, as I was about to say, the only one that I technically didn't was Smash 64. Because, yeah, for reference, in Smash 64, yeah, you only really need to beat Classic, aka 1P mode. Oh shit! I want to play through the credits game because I died. Ugh. All right, whatever. Palutena and then nothing else. Bomber from Kirby series. Kokorora from Sakuna of Rice and Ruin. Rocky from the Kirby series. Alright, well, I think the Classic ticket did soften the blow from that a bit. It's Sonic Boom and Rainbow Road Mario Kart 8. And we also get the Daybreak Spirit for being classic as Palutena. Excellent. Alright, so there's exactly one challenge left to do. Reach the goal and bonus game within 45 seconds as K. Rool. So once we do that, we are out of the woods. Yeah, next target though, Robin, Thunder and Flames. So yeah, this one is neat. This one has you fight against 2 characters in every round. One being associated with Thunder and the other being associated with Fire. So yeah, first the Electric type Pichu and the Fire type Charizard. So yeah, this of course is meant to be a reference to Robin's Arc Fire and his Thunder. Oh, hello. Oh, damn it. Goodbye. That was a very gratifying sequence right there. So yeah, as I was saying, the only Smash game that I haven't played Classic with everyone in is Smash 64. Because yeah, for reference, in Smash 64, you only need to beat Classic as the original 8. You know, Mario, Donkey Kong, Link, Samus, Yoshi, Kirby, Fox, Pikachu, those 8. Because yeah, if you need to do that in order to unlock, I believe, the one and only stage, Mushroom Kingdom. You can do it as the 4 unlockable characters, but you don't get anything for it. So I never bother. There's also the fact that in order to unlock those 4 characters, you do need to play through 1P mode and complete various conditions, so yeah. So yeah, that's the one and only time in which I've ever not beaten Classic or the Classic instance in that game. Since, you know, you don't get anything for it. But here, though, you do get something for it. Not for, like, beating it with everyone, but, you know, for beating it as each character. You get their fighter spirit. So yeah, let's see. There was Pichu and Charizard. There was Roy and Zero Suit. There was Pikachu and Incineroar. Now we get Ken and Rob. I believe the next one is really weird, and, yeah, you know, it's funny, the first time I played this, I had absolutely no idea what the theme was going for, despite it being pretty damn obvious in retrospect. So I was just really confused by a lot of these, matchups. Oh man, you can only do 2 Nosferatus before the tome dies? Oh! Alright, that works. Yeah, I'm pretty sure in Smash 4 you could do like 3 of them. Or maybe even more. Damn balancing. Need them to try and make things fair with everyone. Then Dr. Mario and Bowser. And yeah, so Dr. Mario does have... Yeah, he has his side special, which does have electrical properties. So, yeah, I suppose that counts. I do wonder why Mushroom Kingdom 2. Yeah, so if one or more of you could die before I'm swiftly disposed of myself, that would be remarkably good. So, you know, I wonder what determines the healing stats of the food. Like, I imagine they're all given, like, preset values, but what did they do to determine those values? Is it based on, like, nutritional content, or, like, or what? And man, we cut that one extremely close. Yeah, I kind of wish I had saved the Classic Mode ticket for this one, because, at the way we're going, we're not getting anything for this route. Oh my god, can you please screw off?
Arc fire! Elf hunter! Arc fire!
Go away! Ugh. Oh yeah, we're so toasted. Oh wait, okay. Nice! The staff actually came through in the end. And also, are you holding the staff through you? Cause yeah, it looks like the staff is going right through your midsection. But yeah, Robin is a cool character. I appreciate he's one of the Fire Emblem characters who isn't just a clone of Marth. And you know, I do like how he represents, you know, the mages and their magic. Not to mention how he has the durability system from Fire Emblem as part of his moveset. You know, each weapon only lasting as far as that meter will let him. That's also a very cool feature. And then let's see, who comes after? I know Shulk comes after Robin, and I believe Duck Hunt is next. So yeah, I believe Shulk and Duck Hunt are up next. So yeah, I'll be nice. Just fighting a hand again for like the 70th time now. Man, you know how we have been fighting Master Hand a lot today. Like, I know he's used for most of the classic mode routes. Just even then, I feel like it's being a little bit overkill. Let's see, we fought him for Wii Fit Trainer, then Rosalina had Marks, then there was, Lil Mac, he fought him, then Greninja fought him, then Palutena fought him. Yeah, I think we've hit the point where they just started using Master Hand every time. Da-da. It's also cool that they brought in, you know, both male and female Robins.
Final results.
Robin male. Tatanga. Jill from the Resident Evil series. And engage the enemy. Oh, okay, not the worst haul. And actually, haven't we already gotten the Tatanga? Because yeah, I don't think we've dismissed him or anything. Well, that was Palutena and Robin, next is Shulk and Duck Hunt, and then Ryu and Ken, Cloud and Corrin, and Bayonetta, and Inkling. So yeah, just like 1, 2, 3, 4 more run-throughs, and or 4 more sets of run-throughs, I guess, and we'll have gotten through the Smash 4 characters. Then from there, it's just the Ultimate Fighters. Okay, more music. Metro Cross Retro Medley from Metro Cross. Final Destination Super Smash Bros. Melee. Star Wolf from Star Fox 64. And Fruit Basket from Rhythm Heaven Mega Mix. do 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 do. I actually own Rhythm Heaven Mega Mix. It's a lot of fun. I love it to pieces. I would stream it, but it's on 3DS, so. And also, it's a rhythm game, which requires a certain amount of concentration and focus that I do not believe I can emit whilst also talking. Anyway, 1068. So 1078 is our goal. Oh man, we got a spear we already collected. Erica from the Fire Emblem series. The enemy has increased attack power, move speed, and jump power. I've noticed that normally the spirit board does tend to spit out at least one legendary spirit. So the fact that we get a duplicate legendary spirit says to me... weaken minions here. Says to me that we've gotten close to grabbing all of the legendaries. Which is awesome, because that's one big issue taken care of. I do not believe we've gotten all of them, because I'm pretty sure we are still missing, at the very least, Sukapon. I know he's here as a legendary. Or actually, is it he or she? Because I do believe I've heard Sukapon referred to with female pronouns a lot. But I don't know if that's like a fan thing or if that's official. But regardless, I'm pretty sure we haven't gotten Sukapon yet, and I know that they're here as a spirit. So yeah, that's at least one more legendary to keep an eye out for. Okay, next, Ratley from the Donkey Kong series. The enemy loves to jump. The enemy has increased jump power. La la da 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 la 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 la. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I'm very sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. But yeah, actually, Ratley, we got you from a, yeah, I believe we got you out of classic mode, and then we sacrificed you to get Burrowing Snagret. So technically, this counts as us reclaiming a spirit we've already collected. But yeah, just to remind everybody, the game keeps track of how many spirits you currently have in your inventory, as well as how many spirits you've collected, like, overall. So yeah, our basic goal is to get all of those numbers to, say, 1,513. When we do that, we are good. Let's see, what number did we start at? I've completely forgotten. Because I'm dumb. and have no sense of attention. Okay, 1070, so 68. So yeah, 78. So 1078. Yes, 1078. Heavy Lobster from the Kirby series. Item Fire Flower. The enemy starts the battle with a Fire Flower. Man, I really wish Heavy Lobster made more appearances in the Kirby series. He's really cool. Like, his theme has shown up in a number of cases, and has been remixed a few times. But Heavy Lobster himself has only ever shown up in Superstar and Superstar Ultra. Go away. No, so why Lemmy? I mean, I guess it's like a yellow mech. I mean, I guess to be fair, they're... I mean, I suppose Rob might have worked. He does have a yellow alt, and he is a robot. And also, I do like the fire flowers, you know, referencing his, like, fire attack. Heavy Lobster. You know, I should have probably gone for Pandora. Considering we have gotten her before. Okay. Pandora! Yes, we have fought you at least once before. And I'd like to prioritize those spirits. Just cause, you know. Although, you know, I wonder if I should. Because, you know, we could very well have gotten Pandora out of Classic mode. Because she is a 2-star, and those do tend to be spat out whenever you complete it. Food for thought. Yeah, juggle. And then just blasted away by the bombs. This is a fun battle. This is a fun one. And also, we fought 2 Koopalings in a row. That's neat. Yo, actually, I wonder, are there any Koopalings that aren't featured in any spirit battles? I'm pretty sure not. I believe that, yeah, I want to say that the Toy-Con car spirit has you fight against all of them. Oh boy, a few aces. Yeah, let's go for the aces. Hades from the Kid Icarus series. Attack power up. Item X-Bomb. The enemy's punches and elbow strikes have increased power. The enemy's smash attacks have increased power. The enemy has increased attack power after a little while. And that is a lot of attack power increases. Okay, should I just... sure. Yeah, I've had some problems with this spirit, actually, so let's go in prepared. Especially considering I'm fighting him with Pit, who, despite saying that Dark Pit is one of my mains, by which I really mean one of my favorite characters. Oh man! You're not supposed to grab the items after I've grabbed them. Goodbye! Hades, another enhanceable. Okay, now you, Alphin and Therion from Octopath Traveler. Poison floor. The floor is poisonous. The enemy's melee blows will heal them when they hit. I appreciate the usage of Find Me music. You know, it's weird that we got a Find Me medley in this game. I don't know, Find Me is not really the series I would immediately associate to appear in this game. But it's neat regardless. I can only assume that they were like, yeah, we got an entire stage just based on Find Me, so we may as well just like we may as well give it some new music. Probably the same logic that goes for a lot of the new remixes here. Like, there's a new Light Play remix, there's a new Tomodachi Life remix, there's a new Electroplankton remix we heard earlier. No new Balloon Fight music, though, which is a shame. Oh, and then there's also a new Wrecking Crew medley as well. Go away! And then you can also go away. Damn pill popper. Round. Boom. You know, I'm amazed I haven't landed a hit on any of these shields yet. I'm certain that it's gonna happen when we inevitably run out of items, but gonna savor it for now, you know, gonna savor it. Nipper Plant from the Super Mario series. The enemy loves to jump. Defeat an army of fighters. Now, yeah, I believe we've gotten this guy once before through the shops. But then we enhanced him into Petey Piranha, so here he is. Although, you know, I'm thinking about the shops more. I really should just like just go into them and just purchase whatever. just, you know, not care so much about seeing every single individual spirit battle. Because the last thing I want is for there to be spirits that you can only get through the shops and being unable to, like, or like having to wait until they cycle in and out. You know, I find it weird that Nipper Plant got a spirit in this game at all. I don't know why, I guess I just... It's one of those, like, characters, quote-unquote, that you wouldn't immediately associate with something like this, I guess. It's just when you're thinking about, like, iconic video game all-stars to include as spirits in this game, well, you wouldn't really think of Nipper Plant, even as far as, like, regular enemies. You probably think of something more like a Buzzy Beetle or a Monty Mole, both of whom don't have any spirits in this game. It's even weirder that he enhances into Piranha, or PD Piranha. Cause, like, I mean, I guess Nipper Plants are a type of piranha, I suppose. Fire Attack from the Game & Watch series. The enemy favors side smash attacks. The Game & Watch spirits. I fondly remember all of thee. From when I was doing on Smash Ultimate Spirits series. And yeah, I should... I haven't mentioned it at all this stream, because I don't know, just didn't want to talk much about it, because there really wasn't really much to talk about it. I think I said I wanted to start editing it yesterday, and I didn't. I wanted to, I really did, but I just felt exhausted after the stream. Probably because we ended with that really dumb puzzle in Drill Dozer that I got stuck on for way too long. And yeah, like, I want to start editing it tonight, but like, I feel like I'm just gonna be swamped again after this stream. Seth and Gloria from the Bravely Default series. Health recovery, defense up, items swords. The enemy has increased defense after a little while. The enemy is healed when the enemy is at high damage. The enemy's melee blows will heal them when they hit. Oh hey, this is a wonderful 101 song, isn't it? But yeah, it's like, I don't really want to edit before the stream, because I don't know, I feel more comfortable after having spent an exhaustive amount of... Oh, okay, Pyramithra. After, I'll really like working on stuff before the stream, because I just get worried that I'll get so invested in it, I'll lose track of time and end up starting the stream late. And I just want to be really, really ready for when the stream starts. I guess. But then I don't want to work on it after the stream either, because at that point I'm exhausted from the stream and just won't want to do nothing for the rest of the day. Oh yeah, just spam the same move over and over again. Okay, there goes one, and there goes the other. Seth and Gloria. Let's see, how many more do we do? I think one more, because yeah, we're aiming for 78. Currently at 77, so yeah, one more. Eddie, you finish us off. Now, how many spirits are fought in Electroplankton? I believe there's only 3. Yeah, I believe they're Eddie, which we're fighting right now. There's Little Blue, yeah, who we also already fought. And then there's Noise from Kiki Trick. The only one of the 3 we haven't fought yet.
Ready? Go!
And yeah, I know this because, like I said, I really like electroplankton. It's such a weird idea for a stage. It's just... Yeah. Goodbye. You know, I haven't played as Kazuya all that much. Kazuya and Sora are the two that I have put in the least amount of time. Probably because they're, you know, the last two characters introduced, so it's like... Okay, first the enhanceables. Oh, actually... Oh man, this guy is racking up the levels. Oh, let's see. Oh, there's Hades. And then Pandora, we've already enhanced you. Nipper Plant, have we already enhanced you? No, let's see. Oh yeah, P Piranha and Amazon Pandora. Okay. So yeah, you two are good. Then there's Dismiss. So yeah, did we get... Oh yeah, we already have a Tatanga, so it's like... Why did you give us a duplicate? There's still dozens of other 1- and 2-star spirits we have, but we don't... That we need. Oh, what a weird game this is at times. I do love this game, but it can be a bit quirky. But do I blame them? No. You had to sit on that stupid stage for over 20 years without a bath? I'd be pretty riled up too. Or something, I don't know. I don't have any of the FNAF phone calls memorized. Which is probably for the best. Okay, summon. Okay, we'll start with you, Rock Pikmin and Rocky. Aw yeah, the Rock Brothers. Combine to summon... Thwomp. Oh hey there, Hyper. Glad you can make it to the stream. Oh, and I'm very happy that you like our new layout. Yeah, I haven't mentioned that at all this stream, but yeah, we made a new layout. It's a pretty layout. You know, it's all laid out and everything. And yeah, just testing to see how everyone likes it. And I hope everyone does like it. And if you don't, then you gotta pay me $70. Cause that's just how it works, you know. Just what happens sometimes. So yeah, Frey and Freya and Erica combined to summon Ephraim. I just saw the post you made on Discord, Hyper. You may refuse to laugh, but I choose to laugh. I choose to laugh 3 times. So that was attempt 1, and here's attempt 2. Nyuk, nyuk, nyuk. That was a pretty good laugh right there. That's a good ass laugh. You know, it's like very solidly constructed with its various intricacies and all that. So where were you? Oh, okay, you use rap. Oh, right, because a snake. Alright, well, that's... Yeah, you know what? Yeah, screw my hesitation. We're going into the shop and we're purchasing some stuff. Let's see. Yeah, we're just gonna buy things. Then, yeah, we'll also get you. You were at a 50% discount earlier. QB from the Box Boy series. Yeah, you were at a 50% discount earlier and I passed it up like a doofus. Okay, another pitch. Another big urchin. And another fairy bottle. Then for Funky Shack, another City Tripper. Another beetle. Oh, wait, no, okay, we still have the gunship, so no need for that. Then for Anna. Another Ninian. And then Jonathan Morris from the Castlevania series. I got that Metal Gear Rising Revengeance or Oh, you mean you got, like, the soundtrack for Metal Gear Rising Revengeance stuck in your head? Yeah, that makes sense. That happens more than once. Okay, and then Ultra Sword from the Kirby series. Okay, more classic mode. Starting with Shulk. Witness the Monado's power. So let's see, we're about halfway through the stream, and we've been making good progress. As always, of course. So yeah, this classic mode route has you fight against 5 opponents who all represent Shulk's 5 Monado arts in this game. So first we have Falco, who represents the jump art. Oh, and now he's dead, so now we can't use jump. Except not really. So it has to be this way. Oh, okay. I don't know a lot about Metal Gear soundtracks outside of what's in Smash and also Rules of Nature from Rising, so Anyway, next is Sonic, representing the speed art. Damn it, Sonic, why couldn't you have turned around whilst I was doing that backslash so I could deal more damage to your back? Oh yeah, like that. That was good. Oh! Okay, next I believe is... Yep, Ken K. Rool, representing S.H.I.E.L.D. He's also a bit bigger than normal. Oh! Oh, we had something going there, and it was gonna be super funny. Man, why do you have such a good recovery? Okay, next Cloud, who... Let's see, which art do you represent? It's either Buster or Smash. I would assume it's supposed to represent Buster, because his sword is called the Buster Sword. So I would assume that's what they're going for here. And also, I know that I have not been using any of Shulk's arts, it's just... I don't know, I don't main Shulk, so I'm not particularly well-versed in their, like, usage. Goodbye. Okay, and now Little Mac, who I assume is meant to represent Smash. Because yeah, if Cloud represents Buster, then there's really only one art left. Not really sure why he represents Smash. I think it's just because he's like... Yeah, I believe Smash is supposed to increase your launch power whenever you hit opponents. So yeah, I guess that Little Mac just has that higher than average or something. Anyway, final opponent is Mega Man, who's meant to represent all of the robotic enemies that Shulk fights in Xenoblade. You know, the what are they called? The Mechanis, I believe. Oh god, I'm actually drawing a blank on a lot of the names from this series. Because I know Shulk is a Homs, and I know they come... Bionis! Yeah, that's the name of it. So yeah, he's Homs, and they come from Bionis. And then there's the Mechonis, which opposes the Bionis. Oh, and I believe that I think that the robot species is called the Mechon. Yeah, because then there's the Face Mechon. Yeah, I believe that's what it is. It's been a while since I have thought anything of Xenoblade. I do own Xenoblade on both my new Nintendo 3DS as well as the Switch. I've been meaning to play them for years now, but it's like, eh. I'm sure I'll get to them someday, probably as part of streaming.
Complete.
Makes I like that. Huh. I mean, yeah, fair enough reasoning, I suppose. Aw, man! Come on, Shulk. Be better at countering. Be faster at countering. So, you know, I wonder if backslash works on Master Hand. Like, obviously it does hit him, but, like, do you do the extra damage from hitting him from behind? Cause I mean, he does kind of have a behind, what with the wrist and everything. And, you know, the back of the hand. Ooh, that was pretty spicy. Ah, man, it cut out the meme taunt. I'm really feeling it. Oh, we got Pac-Man and Game & Watch on the mural at the same time, so that was a good attempt. Oh, and actually, we also got Shulk himself on the mural in the dead center. Man, you know, I wonder how hard it must be to complete Classic on difficulties that would allow you to see the player you beat it as on the mural. Because, yeah, like, characters like Pichu and Pikachu and Rob and Wii Fit Trainer, they'd probably be best seen at, like, 0.0. So you'd have to constantly be losing in order to keep the difficulty down.
Final results.
Shulk. Ditto from the Pokemon series. Oh, and that's it? Oh, okay. Oh, and actually, we didn't get any music that time.
Classic mode.
Okay, well, let's see what we get through Duck Hunts, and then we will determine, then we'll go to the Vault Shop and see, we might have all the music tracks. Dog Duck Zapper. Now, what is this one about? I forget what this one's theming is. Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong. Okay, so it might be against various other animal characters. Okay, there's one, and there's the other. Oh man, that launch star is so broken. Like, you take even the tiniest bit of damage and then get flung into there and you are dead. Oh yeah, it looks like animal characters this time. So next, Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, come on over. There we go. Oh, come on! You did the zoom in and everything. You're supposed to die. That's not fair. Get away! Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Would you... One time is funny. 2 times is patronizing. Okay, good. For a second there, I thought I was gonna do 3 for 3, and that would have been just... I may very well just turn the game off at that point. Or at the very least, fake it out. Okay, next, Fox, Falco, and Wolf.
Ready? Go!
Why Garden of Hope? Now, I get why Garden of Hope, because, you know, naturalistic, but at the same time, these are Star Fox characters. Okay, well, there goes Wolf. I'm unsure what happened to him. I definitely didn't have anything to do with that. Goodbye. Okay, next King K. King K. Now, you know, I really like how Banjo and Kazooie's classic mode route has Duck Hunt as the first character, or the first opponent. Just because it is funny how we effectively have two characters who are both like mammals and birds teaming up with each other. You know, Duck Hunt in general is a pretty cool character. He's one of those obscure NES All-Stars from like the olden days that only 80s players would really recognize. Oh hell yeah, Floral Fields. I had forgotten that this song was in Smash. Okay, damn it. Would you go away? Yeah, I do like Duck Hunt's inclusion here. I like how it represents other light gun games like Hogan's Alley and Wild Gunman. And you know, having them use the Zapper as part of their moveset is very creative. Uh-oh. Okay. Alright, one more. Now, if you could please go away. Oh, hello there, Final Smash. Yes, I would like to procure you in such a way that this asshole doesn't get you. Okay, I was hoping to be really cool, but I'll thank you for the clip, Hyper. That's pretty good. Okay, and then a Flash Mob of Duck Hunts. I don't know why we're fighting them on Living Room instead of, you know, Duck Hunt, but... I mean, I get it, they're dogs, but, like... Duck Hunt has his own stage. Yeah, we're just gonna... and then we just shove everybody into oblivion. Oh, why am I tired? I've done nothing that requires an extraneous amount of energy. Whee! So yeah, like I said earlier, so yeah, it's Duck Hunt, and then back to the Vault Shop, and then later we do it as Ryu and Ken, and then there's Cloud and Corrin, and then Bayonetta and Inkling, and that will be the end of the Smash 4 characters. So yeah, that's, let's see, 1, 2, 3. So yeah, I think there's only 5 more of Smash 4 characters before we finally get to the Ultimate Newbies. And for reference, I am discounting the clones, because I know that Ken was introduced in Ultimate, but like... He's lumped in with the Smash 4 characters, and we're doing him after Ryu, so... Okay, and then Rathalos. Nice. You know, this is great. The last, like, 5 Classic Mode routes have all had Master Hand. I had almost forgotten there are other bosses in this game. I do wonder why did they use Master Hand so much as the final boss? Like, I know he is effectively the mascot of the series, but, like... Well, I mean, he is at least the most, like, well-known, like, original character from the series. But at the same time, there's other bosses in this game. And I'm pretty sure a lot of those other bosses were more fit for, the theming of them. Because, yeah, like, for Shulk's playthrough, why didn't you end it with Gallium, who's, like, a giant robot? You know, like the giant Mechon that he fights in Xenoblade. Oh, you know what would be really cool if some of these actually had like recreations of spirit battles that would make sense. You know, like for Palutena having a recreation of Medusa's spirit battle. I'm pretty sure they do kind of do that for Steve. I believe his final battle is basically based on the Ender Dragon. Okay. Come on. There we go. And you have died. Stop yawning, you stupid idiots. It's Bag Feng Shui. It's just we're doing a lot of classic mode this stream. I specifically made it so that we would do a lot of classic mode this stream because I want to get it out of the way before we do before we get the last handful of spirits. Ah, how very sweet. Ah, how very sweet.
Final results.
Duck Hunt. S Tetrimino and Z Tetrimino. O Tetrimino. Oh yeah, 2 Tetris blocks. Well, okay, technically 3. Yeah, apparently it just really wanted to give me Tetris spirits this time. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Nice and retro. So yeah, Ryu and Ken are the next 2. For now, off to the vault shop. So yeah, any music here? Oh, there's no music. Huh. So yeah, I think we might actually have collected all of the music tracks. Because we didn't get any in the last 2 classic mode routes, and we don't see any here. So yeah, that is very, very good news. For now though, Hero, Dragon Quest VIII, you're coming with us. Bum, ba-do, ba-do, bum, 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 bum. Okay, now what's going on the spirit board? Who to fight? Who to fight? Oh, so many options. You. Young Zelda from the Legend of Zelda series. Take your strongest team into this no-frills battle. Yeah, I believe, yeah, we have enhanced Young Zelda, right? Pretty sure we have. So that is just another one of those, retrieving a spirit we have, used for an ulterior purpose. Used for a bigger purpose, rather. Alright, now for the better stuff. The cooler stuff. I guess we'll start with you. Cloister Grief from Daemon Ex Machina. Attack power up. Item shooting types. The enemy has increased attack power after a little while. Reinforcements will appear after an enemy is KO'd.
Choose your fighter.
Oh boy, Bayonetta. Should I? Yeah, what the hell. I do not 100% trust my Bayonetta skills.
Ready? Go!
Okay, go away. Okay, her down aerial is pretty effective. Goodbye. Okay, and then the white Dark Samus. So yeah, I don't know anything about Daemon Ex Machina, so I just... this is one of those spirits I do not have any idea what its origins are, or what any of this is supposed to reference. I do know that it's about giant mechs, so I assume that's why we fought against a bunch of giant mechs, and now we get to fight against a tiny little snake. Go away! Yeah, see, you're not a minion, so we're gonna have to actually fight you. There we go. Got him. First strike advantage. Okay, who next? You. Bitens from the Super Smash Bros. Series. Item balls. The enemy is easily distracted by items. We're gonna see a bunch of balls. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, sure. Though, you know, I haven't used the Mii fighters much at all. Mostly because the randomizer doesn't spit them out. You know, I wonder which stage this is supposed to represent. Cause yeah, Bitens are enemies that appear in the Subspace Emissary, and they show up in a handful of levels. Given that this is a jungle, I would imagine it's, you know, one of the jungle levels. But I don't quite remember exactly which one they appeared in. Or, well, which ones, I guess. Because, yeah, they weren't in the plains, they weren't at the jungle, were they at the lakeshore? They might have been. Then there's another jungle level with Fox and Diddy Kong with, like, a giant Diddy. They might have been there. I know their first appearance was in the Ruined Zoo, I believe. Now who? Olivia from the Paper Mario series. Defense up, attack power up, item Bob-omb. The enemy has increased attack power when the enemy is at high damage. The enemy has increased defense when the enemy is at high damage. The enemy favors neutral air attacks in the air.
Choose your fighter. Mario.
Bam, 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 wow, down, 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 wow. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, Origami King. I've never played it before, so I don't really know what its deal is, or like how it compares to the other Paper Marios. I'm certain that it's nowhere near as good as the you know, 1000-Year Door in the original, because you know that's what everyone else says, of course. Hey you, down here. Thank you. Damn it! It flew right over him! Ah. Okay. Goodbye. Round, 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 boom! Now let's see, how many spirits have I gotten so far? So yeah, I believe 3 spirits, so how many do we have total? So, oh wow, 1,100 exactly. So, okay, so I think 107. Rocky from the Kirby series. Time stamina battle. The enemy favors down specials. The enemy is metal. So yeah, we already got you, and then we dismissed you for the purpose of summoning Thwomp, so yeah, let's just get you again. This time with your actual spirit battle. I find it interesting that this battle mostly relates to the Great Cave Offensive, because, yeah, Rockies did show up in Superstar Ultra and in the Great Cave Offensive, but their debut appearance was in Kirby's Adventure, so... Lum ba bum ba bum ba bum ba bum bum ba bum. Oh, my little baby kitty has arrived, and she wants pets and love. Oh, I love her so much. So sorry I was being quiet. I was just silently petting her, giving her a little. Okay, Sebastian. Yes, we've already fought you, but we need another you. Actually, what did we dismiss Sebastian for? I think we got rid of him for summoning Caesar. So when did Zebezian's debut? I want to say they first appeared in Super Metroid, I think. And also, they are supposed to be like a subspecies of space pirate, right? Goodbye. Sebastian. Okay, oh. Yeah, you know, let's go for this one next. Paz Ortega Andrade from the Metal Gear Solid series. Bob-omb Festival. Bob-ombs will rain from the sky after a little while. The enemy is giant. So yeah, if you're familiar with your Metal Gear Solid lore, and you know who Paz Ortega Andrade is... where? Yeah, there you are. You would know that, her spirit battle being primarily based around bombs and explosives is, ouch.
Ready? Go!
Yeah, I guess to explain, I believe that this is meant to be a reference to her role in, I believe it's Metal Gear Solid 5 specifically, where she ends up getting a bomb implanted into her, and it has to be removed surgically in a helicopter without anesthesia. And yeah, it's... I'm pretty sure that the entire scene is indeed existent in the game, and it's just, poor Paz. And the worst part is, I'm pretty sure she does still end up dying from it. So, I think it's that she actually had 2 bombs implanted into her, and they got one out, but then she lets the other one explode, sacrificing herself. It's just... poor Paz. And in effect, as a support spirit, is Bob-omb equipped. It's like, why do they gotta do her dirty like that? Okay, wow, 2 spirits we already own. Next, Dr. Kawashima from Brain Age Train Your Brain in Minutes a Day series. Assist trophy enemies. Hostile assist trophies will appear. Boom, 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 ding dong. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh boy, tens of thousands. Ugh. So yeah, this assist trophy is hilarious because it attacks you with probably the most powerful force known to man. Math. Round, round, boom. Dr. Kawashima. Also, yeah, Kawashima is actually, like a real person who really exists. So that's, I think it makes him, like, the only character with that distinction in any, in Smash. Toy-Con Robot from the Nintendo Labo series. Defeat the main fire to win. The enemy has increased attack power. Man, anybody remember when Nintendo Labo was a thing? Pepperidge Farm remembers. And they're probably the only people that remember too. Cause like, oh hell yeah, Game & Watch. Game and Watch. We're gonna game this watch. But yeah, man, I can't believe they got away with selling us cardboard for 60 bucks. And not even 60 bucks. I think it costs like 80 or something, right? But yeah, well, Labo is such a weird thing. Like, it was super big. It got 4 spirits in Smash Ultimate. And like, it had multiple sets released of it. It had that VR thing with multiple games having functionality with it, like Smash Ultimate and Breath of the Wild and Mario Odyssey. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe got some updates, making it functional with some Labo stuff. And then it all just kind of vanished. You know, just kind of fizzled out. I can only assume it just didn't catch on as much as Nintendo was hoping it would, so they just kind of junked as much of it as possible. Severa, from the Fire Emblem series. The enemy can unleash powerful critical hits at random. So yeah, we sacrificed you to summon your mom? Daughter? It's one of the two. So yeah, let's get another one of you. But yeah, I don't know what was going on with Labo. I don't know what their plan there was. Still, though, it makes for an interesting footnote, and I like how, you know, again, we got 4 spirits in Smash Ultimate, so... It has been forever, yeah, it's been forever immortalized in one of the greatest video gaming crossovers ever. So now, many millions of future generations will be able to look back on this and think... Wait, what the hell was this? Nintendo got away with selling cardboard for 80 bucks? Okay, yeah, I believe one more. You. Solidus Snake from the Metal Gear Solid series. Move speed up. The enemy has increased move speed when the enemy is at high damage. The enemy starts the battle with a killing edge. Ba, 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 da.
Choose your fighter.
Oh, my throat's starting to get kind of dry. I will need a brief water.
Ready? Go!
Nice vocal rehydration. I hope everyone's been enjoying the stream, because I have been enjoying it. Just, yeah, I was doing some, I was doing some Smash Bros. Related stuff earlier, so... Now, if I could, like, knock you out of this arena... There we go. See, I was just in a smashy mood. And I just think it's fun, fighting against all of these iconic and beloved characters from across gaming history. Alright, 1107. No, actually, yeah, so we have 1,000, so we have 1,107 spirits currently available to us. And yeah, we've collected 1,180 spirits. So yeah, out of a grand total of 1,513 spirits, we have collected 1,180 spirits at least once. And of those 1,180, we currently have 1,107 available to us to, like, use in our inventory. So yeah, the numbers are very steadily going down. Well, they're very slowly closing in on each other. Aha! Dr. Kawashima! Now, real quick, actually. Yeah, so Young Zelda, we did already enhance. Yep, Zelda Ocarina time. Just wanted to double check that, damn it! I wanted to look at the Smiths and Summoning. And also the shops. Nope, nothing to dismiss. And Suman. Oh, hello! Check, 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 you. Specknose and QB. Dismiss the both of you. Combine to summon Mr. Saturn. Now let's see, is it gonna show up now? Or do I need to back out actually? Okay, well, yeah, let's just check the births that are here. Aha! Another new one! Oh, wow. So let's see, a neutral type and 3 attack types. Okay, so we don't have any neutral or attack types we need for anything, so we may as well expend whatever we got. So yeah, Solidus, Snake, Rosemary, 3 attack types, and 1 grab type. Dismiss you two. Combine them all together to summon Raiden! It's pretty cool that we get Raiden in this game. He's not playable, of course, but, you know, it's just neat to see him here and also in PlayStation All-Stars. Check, 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 check. Oh, another new one. Mio and Mayu and Pitch. Say, does Pitch even have a spirit battle? I believe, yeah, Nago and Choo Choo do, so I would imagine Pitch does as well. Phyllis and Pelly! Okay, looks like this is the last one. Blooper, Huey, and a support core. Let's see, what's the support for spirit? Okay, so yeah, we need Zora. Grim Leecher, let's use him. So yeah, Blooper, Huey, and Grim Leecher's cores. Or, well, a support type core at least. Combine to summon Inkling Squid! Okay, so check. Doing one final check over everything. Okay, now we exit and then we immediately head back in because now... So yeah, Mr. Saturn is the only summonable spirit who is required to summon another spirit. So yeah, we may as well get him out of the way now. So yeah, let's see, Porygon. So yeah, Porygon's the only defense type we need, so let's make sure we aren't spending him. Okay, Tatanga, sure. So Tricky, Tatanga, Rayman Bryce, Drog, Chespin, Tora. Okay, yeah. So yeah, dispose of Mr. Saturn, even though we just got him. Combine to summon Absolutely Safe Capsule. So yeah, I probably mentioned this before, but the Porky from Earthbound is the only boss from Super Smash Bros. Brawl to not show up anywhere within Smash Ultimate. That being said, we do have the Absolutely Safe Capsule as a spirit, which a lot of Mother and Earthbound fans speculate may be trying to imply that, you know, he's inside of that capsule. Because, you know, at the end of, oh, well, okay, first, let's go through the shop and they'll provide that expert explanation. So you have Fire Flower, or you have Beets, different Beetle, let's see, you have Eslo, you know, grab Stork from the Yoshi series, Then Funky Kong Shack. You, one of you, one of you. Then for Anna, we have Jenna. And lastly, Sheldon. Okay, already got both of you. Okay, so let's head to Classic, start up Ryu's route, and then I can talk about the absolutely safe capsule. Seeking a challenge. So yeah, pretty sure Ryu's route is just based on Street Fighter, with all the characters representing various fighters from Street Fighter. Oh, this also is one of those weird ones where the bonus game is like partway through the fight. Oh yeah, and all the battles are also stamina matches too on Final Destination. Neat. Okay, so, absolutely safe capsule. So, in Mother 3, Porky has the absolutely safe capsule built as a giant protective ball to protect him from literally any attack. And indeed, not only can it protect him from all of Lucas's attacks, but it's also completely impervious to literally anything anywhere in the entire universe. Like, even when the sun blows up and destroys the Earth, you know, when it goes into supernova state in like 5 billion years from now, even then, the absolutely safe capsule will be completely impervious, and not even scratched. That said, it also doesn't have an exit. Like, once you're in there forever. So yeah, Porky effectively traps himself inside the absolutely safe capsule in total isolation for the rest of eternity. Completely impervious, not able to get out or be broken out or anything like that. So for that reason, the fact that Porky's not in this game as a spirit, yet the absolutely safe capsule is, leads a lot of people to speculate that it's supposed to represent him. That he was, you know, in the absolutely safe capsule at the end of Mother 3, then Galeem attacked and turned everybody into spirits, and yet it wasn't able to get to Porky inside the capsule, instead just turning the capsule into a spirit. So yeah, I don't know if that's actually what happens, or like, that hasn't been confirmed or anything. But I must say, if that is indeed the case, then that's kind of crazy to think about, because, like, I mean, think about it. So, Galeem was able to turn all of these other characters into spirits, including characters that have canonically died, characters from different timelines, and, like, subsets of different universes, like from the past or the future, or from spin-off series and non-canon entries in series. And then also able to, like, turn gods and demons capable of rending reality itself, like Baldur and Hades into spirits. So yeah, he was able to turn all of these other characters into spirits, like, with no issue, presumably. And yet, even he wasn't able to crack the absolute capsule, or the absolutely safe capsule. Like, Galeem and Darkon are hands down the two most powerful entities in the entire Nintendo multiverse, simply because they were able to destroy all of the other Nintendo universes and turn everyone everywhere into a spirit. And yet, not even they were able to crack that thing. Like, it's crazy to think about. You know, it's just, makes you think. Really makes you think about the exact power level we're dealing with here. Honestly, it makes sense that Kirby was the only one who was able to survive, because he's the one with the most experience with monsters like that. Okay, now for the bonus game. Nothing to say here, just... we've already done this like a million times now, it's just... And I know, I could just kill myself at the very beginning and just skip this part, but like, I'm already skipping the credits, and I want to get some bonus points somewhere. You know, extra rewards and all that crap. Bum bum bum! But yeah, I am curious to see how many classic mode routes we'll be able to get through before the end of the stream. I would imagine we'll be able to get through, at least, we're definitely going to be able to get through the Smash 4 characters. Not sure how many of the Ultimate newbies we'll be able to get through, though. And yeah, again, I'm not counting, the clones as part of the Smash Ultimate newbies, because, like, I'm fighting them alongside their original fighters. So, like, Ken is lumped in with the Smash 4 characters, so we're just, yeah, just roll with it. Haha! Oh yeah, shove him off the edge. Oh, insult to injury, beach. Okay, Meta Knight, I imagine you're representing Vega. Oh yeah, absolutely Vega. Now let's see, who's the final boss? It could be Ganondorf referencing M. Bison, but it could also be, they could also have gone for the Master Hand route. Yeah, I don't quite remember who it is. It's either, yeah, it's either Ganondorf or Master Hand. Also, I do like how they, yeah, most of these battles are effectively duplicated in the spirits of these characters. So yeah, this is basically just Vega's battle with a couple of extra conditions. Okay, Master and Crazy with Ken as an ally. Okay, a little bit lame, but I mean, I'll take the Master and Crazy over just Master. Ken! Moron! I also like that they gave them some new attacks in this game. Because, yeah, they don't tend to do that very often. Like, they have gotten a few brand new attacks. You know, obviously, especially the team-up attacks, since, you know, Crazy Hand wasn't in Smash 64. But for the most part, they've been doing basically the same thing since the original games. Or, well, Master has. Crazy's also been doing basically the same thing since Melee. You know, I do also like that they let Master and Crazy be voiced by the same people who voice the announcers. That's also cool. I do wonder if that's supposed to imply that Master Hand is the announcer. Aw, the Ice Climbers are so happy for him. Alright, what's the payout? Ryu? Chef, personal trainer, cooking. Oh, and that's it. Well, we got a classic ticket, so that's good. Alright, second to last row. Ken, Red Hot Rivalry. So yeah, this classic mode route has you fight against a whole bunch of rivals, referencing how Ken is Ryu's rival. So yeah, first, Pit's rival, Dark Pit. There is actually one very specific character who makes no sense to be here. Well, okay, he kinda makes sense, but only kinda. Yeah, that's right, come on, baby. Aw. It's fine, if he fall off the sides, that probably wouldn't have killed him either. Right, next, Fox's rival, Wolf. You know, I wonder how doable this match, or this route would be at 9.9. I would imagine pretty doable, considering it's mostly just one-on-ones. Get out of here. Nobody loves you. Except for that one guy. But he doesn't count. He doesn't even really exist. He was created from a time paradox. You see. Okay, next Samus's rival, Dark Samus. You know, I wonder, why exactly did they choose Frigate Orpheon as the Metroid Prime stage? Like, I get having a stage based on Metroid Prime, because, you know, Metroid Prime was pretty big. Still is. Is even. But, yeah, I don't know, it's just... Good job, Samurai. Good job. Glad to know we can always count on you. Ooh. Idea. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Aw, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, next, Dark Link, Link's rival. I do also like them using Temple, because... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Temple is, yeah, Temple's meant to be primarily based on Zelda 2, and I believe that was the first game we saw any sort of Dark Pit, or Dark Link. Man, what's the deal with Dark Link anyway? He's shown up in like a bunch of different games, but I still have no idea what his story is. Oh yeah, and then there's this guy. Yeah, so for some reason they included Luigi, who is Mario's rival? Yeah, see, I think that the basis here is that, yeah, so when Ken was first announced, they made a small joke about him being the original Echo Fighter, and then they made a similar joke about Luigi being the original Echo Fighter, since he was originally just a palette swap of Mario. So I think that's what they were going for there. Still weird, though. And anyway, now we fight against Ken's rival, Ryu. Oh yeah, baby, that's what we're talking about. You know, I wonder how well a competitive player would do on Smash Bros. Single-player content. I would imagine they do very, very well, considering they are, you know, they're really good at the various mechanics. I highly doubt an AI can really do much to trip them up. But still, though, I would like to see the competitive perspective on this sort of thing. Damn it. Okay. Okay. Huh. Okay, come on. You know, it's pretty cool that they added Ken as a character at all.
Complete.
Just, you know, having an additional Street Fighter rep, just to add, you know, more third-party characters. Of course, then Smash Ultimate's DLC came out and gave us like 9 more third parties. Oh yeah, and then the final boss here is Crazy Hand, you know, Master Hand's rival. Or, well, are they rivals? I mean, they work together very frequently, and we haven't seen much of them being, like, competitive or anything. Actually, yeah, no, are they rivals? No, I don't think they are. Not really, at least. Yeah, the Street Fighter characters, they don't really do much for me. They're kind of like the other fighting game characters where, you know, you can input all the, like, original button commands to pull out stronger versions of their moves. Which is cool, but also I could not be bothered to, like, memorize all of it. It is still a neat addition for, you know, people who care about that sort of thing. You know, people who have actually played Street Fighter and Fatal Fury and Tekken and, like, know the movesets inside out. Oh boy. It's like a nice little, memory thing, or, like, reward for investing in the original series. Ugh, I'm starting to get a headache. I'm not sure why. The only thing I can think of is that my window is currently open and it's bright outside.
Nice work.
But, like, I would hope that's not causing me a headache, cause, like, that doesn't sound very good. Whew.
Congratulations.
Yeah, no, sorry, I thought I heard a weird noise again. And I like this bit. Oh, that classic destroying a car thing.
Results.
Ken! The Imprisoned! Carol from the Fire Emblem series! Slime Dragon Quest! You know, I should probably check to see if I have all the DLC spirits. Because I did have them, but I enhanced a few of them. So yeah, Clown Cool. So yeah, only 3 more Smash 4 characters left to go. Oh man, we're getting down there, guys. We're getting really damn close. I don't think we'll be able to get through them all this stream, but we'll definitely be able to next stream. And, okay, apparently you just don't have anything for us. Neat. Neat. Let's see, well, yeah, sure, Isaac and Elencia. 'Cause yeah, I know we've already fought the both of you. I don't think we fought you two before. Not sure. Oh yeah, we summoned you two. Yeah, but you do have a battle on the spirit board, so we're gonna hold off and see if we get that. So let's see, 1,114, so 1,124 is our goal. Unknown from the Pokemon series. Defeat an army of fighters. No, I wanted to fight the spirit, not run away from it. Ba 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 wow. Ba da 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 da. Ba 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 da. Bum 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 ba ba da bum ba bum bum ba bum ba bum 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 ba bum. Yeah, I would just looking at that spirit board, there's a lot of spirits there that I would be very interested in fighting. It's only a shame we'll probably not be able to get to all of them. No, so man, these guys are surprisingly bulky for how tiny they are. I would have expected those smash attacks to be enough to knock them out. But no, here they stay. But yeah, Unknown's a cool Pokemon. I don't really know what their deal is. Like, why is there just a Pokemon that's just designed off of hieroglyphs? But still, it's a neat idea. I remember as a kid, I wanted to try and collect every single Unknown, which never ended up panning out, of course. Actually, Unknowns are in Diamond and Pearl, right? Including the remakes of Diamond and Pearl? Oh! Oh, you are so dead. Goodbye.
Victory!
Unknown. Okay, next to you two. Goku and Chao from the Famicom Mukashi Banashi series. Item Golden Hammer. Reinforcements will appear during the battle. The enemy is easily distracted by items. So yeah, I guess to address this elephant in the room, both Goku and Chao's debut game, Yuyuki, as well as Dragon Ball Z, are based on the same ancient Japanese legend of, let's see, what's it called? Journey to the West, I believe? Yeah, it's basically about a monkey who comes from the heavens and tries to become a legendary warrior with the help of a bunch of friends they meet along the way, including this kindly girl called Chao. So yeah, Nintendo released an adaptation of it for the NES called, oh, fuck you. Haha! So yeah, Nintendo released an adaptation of it on NES called Yuyuki. And yeah, you know, it's just, you know, they're both based on the same source material, so, you got Goku. And actually, fun fact, these two also show up in Kirby's Dream Land 3, which is weird. And Chao Solo shows up exclusively in the Japanese version of Dreamland 2, which is even weirder. So yeah, technically speaking, you can say that Goku is in Smash. just one specific type of Goku, I guess. Next, you. Hothead from the Super Mario series. Item Hothead. The enemy breathes fire. The enemy is easily distracted by items.
Choose your fighter. Mario.
This is a castle, but it's not Roy's one. Man, who remembers that? If you do, then I'm pretty sure you're eligible for a veterans discount. So, you know, that's pretty great. Oh, that hothead has gotten very, very big. Damn it. Huh. Yes, that's it. You keep trying to attack those things, Pac. And goodbye. Hothead. Man, you know, a lot of one-star spirits. I suppose we have a high quantity of them to get, then. Oh, okay, I say that, and then, of course, we get a legend and 2 aces. You. Paula from the Earthbound series. Sudden Final Smash. The enemy will suddenly have a Final Smash. The enemy's PSI attacks have increased power. Stamina battle. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 da, da, da. Ooh, PSI resist, nice. And some extra stamina. Apply health drain to both. Simple as can be.
Ready?
Give it some words and sweet harmony. Aha! Suck it, Trebek! All day long now, love grows strong now. Sing a melody of love, oh, of love. Damn it. Trying to use PSI magnet to swallow some of these. Haha! Okay, this is going kind of badly. Damn it! Oh, but I have a final smash now. Okay, well there goes, yeah, there goes Villager. Okay, give myself a little bit of healing. Okay, I'm not entirely sure what I did to hit him, but I hit him, so... Who am I to argue, really? Alright, that's another legend class for the books. Paula! Okay, now let's do something simpler. Kurikin from Kurikin Nano Island Story. Tiny, item Unira. All fighters are tiny. The enemy is easily distracted by items. Oh yeah, I forgot you were fought on Electroplankton. Makes sense considering that this thing is effectively an Electroplankton. Well, kinda. Yeah, does anyone remember Kurikin Nano Island Story? I would imagine no, considering it was released exclusively in Japan. But yeah, as far as I can tell, it was like a Japanese exclusive DS game where you get to raise bacteria clusters and fight them against other bacteria swarms. Basically, think of it as a Pokemon, but with germs. Which, yeah, that is what a weird sentence. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, I air dodged into the water. That could have gone so poorly. Kurikin! Nice. Okay, ace classes. You. Necrozma from the Pokemon series. Giant. The enemy is giant when the enemy is at high damage. The enemy's special moves have increased power. Stamina battle. So yeah, what's Necrozma's deal exactly? Is he like from Ultra Space, or is he like native to the main Pokemon world? Or something? Ba, 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 ba. Damn it. Okay, go away. Haha! Suck it! Go away. Go away. Go away. Stand still and let me murder you. And also, don't let me get too far up to the top of the screen. Cause I do not trust your launching power with gold equipped. Cause yeah, gold is effectively a status in this game, right? And it gives you improved launching power. Gravity change immunity. Uh-oh, reached the limit on certain rewards. Again. Well, whatever, let's do a few more, I guess. Let's see, let's reclaim Frame Freya.
Choose your fighter.
Okay, Diddy. That shouldn't be too much of a problem, considering this one makes us giant.
Ready? Go!
You know, I'm pretty sure this is the only spirit battle that actually makes you giant. And specifically you, actually. Yeah, I'm sure there's at least one other that makes all fighters giant, but that's, you know, all fighters. This one's just you, and it makes you ludicrously powerful and kind of makes the whole thing very one-sided. Especially when you add spirits into the equation. Frey and Freya. Yes, yes, we know. Well, I know. I'm not sure about anyone watching. They might know, but it's like... you know, we've seen you a few times now. Bald Bull from the Punch-Out series. The enemy's dash attacks have increased power. The enemy has super armor but moves slower. Stamina battle. You know, I still don't get why the Mii fighters don't get to have their own classic mode routes. I feel like it wouldn't have been that hard to just have them fight against, like, a bunch of fist fighters, a bunch of swordsmen, a bunch of projectile fighters. Huh! Yeah, that's it. That's what we like to see. Bald Bull. Let's see, one more? I think one more. Let's see, 2 ace classes. You. Soda Popinski from the Punch-Out series. Item Tidal Wave. Stamina battle. The enemy becomes more powerful after eating. Certain items will appear in large numbers. Okay, well, invincibility after eating, may or may not make this ludicrously good. Or ludicrously easy, maybe. Probably should have given myself a stamina up, though. Huh. Okay, come on. You know, it's a real shame that Aaron Ryan didn't get a spirit in this game. Because for reference, he's the Irish boxer who cheats like ludicrously in his battle. Get out of here, wah! Soda Popinski. Okay, so yeah, I believe that's 10 spirits here, so... I kind of lost track a bit, but I'm sure I'll be fine. Okay, so first, items. So yeah, flush out some of these. And maybe dip it down to like 850. Just like really make sure that it won't rise back up anytime soon. Because yeah, I don't want that pop-up to keep popping up. It bugs me. Its very existence irritates me. to an unhealthy, rather sporadic degree. Okay, and then everything else should be okay. Da, 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 da. On the plus side, this is giving us a handful of extra SP to spend on, you know, spirits and summoning and all that jazz. So yeah, that's useful at least. Okay. Now let's see, wait, first. I see that one over there in the activities. Nice, Zygarde. Now let's see. Do we have anyone to replace it? Let's see. Alincia, Isaac, Slime. So yeah, Alincia, Isaac, Slime. Okay, so yeah. Nope, no one to really plug into that hole, so I guess we'll just leave them all be. Okay, no one to dismiss. How's summoning going? Anyone new? Or maybe a returning face, perhaps? Oh, Komi and Katake can be resummoned. Okay, well, I know for a fact you two have a spirit battle. Not to mention, I'm pretty sure we could get you through Classic anyway. So it's like... eh. Although maybe I shouldn't worry too much about optimization, because I'm pretty sure we're long past it at this point. Okay, another Majora's Mask. Another Shovel Knight. And another QB. Okay, then for Beetle. Another Pitch. Then White Pikmin and Pet, already got both of you. For Funky Kong. Plain, Warp Star, Badwagon, Anna, yeah, one of you. Reinhard Schneider. And then Genesect from the Pokemon series. Alright, back to classic mode. So yeah, we got about 1 hour of streaming time left. Let's see how far we can get with that. Cloud's up next. A ride? Not interested. So yeah, Cloud's route is kind of dumb. you would imagine it to be a really cool tribute to Final Fantasy VII. You know, with like a lot of characters and locations representing various major fights. But no, basically this route is a reference to the fact that Cloud actually suffers from motion sickness. So naturally, all of the fights are on various vehicular stages with various fitting opponents. So first we got Spirit Train with Toon Link. And I will say which one comes next when we get to it. Which is right about now, actually. Yeah, next is Corneria with Fox and Falco. So yeah, like, it's a fun idea, but like, what the hell? Why didn't they go for the proper Final Fantasy references? Were they just not able to think of one? Did Square Enix have a problem with it? I would have to imagine that Square Enix had nothing to do with this part of the development, because like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that they're just there to sign off that yes, you can use our characters in your cool-ass game. I don't know, I guess they just found this idea funnier. Or maybe they just couldn't think of any good Final Fantasy representation. Or references in this mode.
Ready? Go!
Alright, next is Meta Knight on the Halberd. Good job, Meta Knight. Glad to know we can always count on you. Alright, now Mario, Yoshi, and Peach on Rainbow Cruise.
Ready? Go!
But you know, it is kind of messed up actually, forcing Cloud to fight on all these stages when he has motion sickness. Damn it! Friggin' made me whiff it. Get out of here. Okay, well there goes Yoshi. Okay, there goes Peach. Now if I could just get rid of Mar. No, it is actually pretty cool seeing the stage in HD, you know, well, with all of its Mario 64 assets. This is effectively the highest quality a lot of this stuff has shown up in. Alright, 5.0. Next, Captain Falcon on Big Blue.
Ready? Go!
Oh, hell yeah, this new Big Blue remix. You know, I haven't really listened much to this new Big Blue remix, but it's pretty good. I mostly listen to the F-Zero medley, which, that F-Zero medley is a real piece of work. I mean that in a good way. You wouldn't think, considering what I just said, but, like, yeah, I mean that in a good way. Okay, and now Wolf on Lilac Cruise. And then, yeah, I imagine that the last boss is just Master Hand, considering that there aren't really any bosses based on vehicles. Which, I mean, fair enough, I guess. Yeah, no, in that case, I do understand what they're going for there. But yeah, it's real cool that Cloud is in Smash. Like, even if the Final Fantasy representation pre-Sephiroth was very lacking, it was still cool to see him added to Smash 4 in general. Really, I think it's mostly because, kind of like Metal Gear, Final Fantasy is a lot more represented with PlayStation than Nintendo. Especially Final Fantasy VII. Because, yeah, Final Fantasy did debut on the NES, but Final Fantasy VII was exclusive to the PS1 for a long time. And, you know, after that point, Final Fantasy really started to associate more with PlayStation than with Nintendo. Like, there were still, like, spin-offs and stuff released on Nintendo systems, but it feels like after 7 came out, Final Fantasy just switched sides to the PlayStation in general. So yeah, to see such a big PlayStation All-Star show up in this game is pretty cool. And it's also really funny how arguably, yeah, you know, arguably Smash Ultimate is a better PlayStation All-Stars than the actual PlayStation All-Stars. Or, well, at least in terms of third-party representation. Because, yeah, PlayStation All-Stars did do well in terms of, like, representing, like, the franchises PlayStation themselves own. But in terms of the third-party representation, there was, let's see. There was Raiden, who, you know, is cool, but he was also added specifically to advertise, you know, Metal Gear Rising, instead of, you know, implementing Snake, who is arguably the real main hero of the series. Ow. And then there's, let's see, there was Dante from the 2012 Devil May Cry reboot that you may have forgotten about. But yeah, that was a thing, and they wanted to advertise it, so in he went. And then there was Big Daddy from BioShock and Isaac Clarke from Dead Space, two series that I'm pretty sure, let's see, I know BioShock released on Xbox a year before it went multi-plat on PS3, so it's like... Okay, if anything, he's an Xbox character.
Nice work.
And then there's Isaac, which I don't know when Dead Space came out, or which consoles it came out on, but I believe it did launch as a multi-platform release, so it's like... Okay, cool. Yeah, really, the only character with a long and storied history with the PlayStation was Heihachi from Tekken. Meanwhile, Smash Ultimate not only gets Tekken and Metal Gear representation, but also gets representation from Persona and Final Fantasy VII. Just, yeah, and then, well, yeah, Persona and Final Fantasy VII are the two big ones. Chandelure from the Pokemon series, Crazy Daisy from the Yoshi series. So yeah, Persona and Final Fantasy are the two big uns. And also, yeah, fun fact, so before Sephiroth came out, Cloud's Spirit Art just utilized his Smash Ultimate render. Then he was given a special new art for his Fighter Spirit. Or, well, Okay, not new art, but you know, art from Final Fantasy VII. Okay, next, Corrin, between white and black. So yeah, this one is, yeah, Corrin's route as you fight against a whole bunch of white and black characters, which is meant to represent how in Fire Emblem Fates, his debut game, his main struggle is trying to decide whether to side with his birth family of Hoshido or his adopted family of Nor. And once you know it, Hoshido is represented by white and Nor with black. So there's Dr. Mario. Next, who's next? Oh, then Dark Samus. Yeah, I just find it interesting how, as far as third-party PlayStation representation goes, or really just third-party representation in general, this game is pretty awesome. And like, I know that PlayStation All-Stars probably didn't have much of a chance to, since it was the first game in the series. Or, well, in a possible series, at least. But still, it's just interesting to think about in retrospect. Okay, well... So yeah, now about Corrin, I'm gonna be honest with you, I really do like Corrin. I know that he, kinda ruffled some feathers, given he was clearly added into, promote Fire Emblem Fates, which a lot of Fire Emblem fans will say is one of the worst games in the series. Which, you know, fair enough. But I don't know, I like him. I think he's got a cool moveset. I think the fact he can turn into a dragon is neat. I like his design, I think it's cool. I absolutely adore his sword, considering it is a flaming chainsaw. And yes, I did just say that. The thing has like fire properties to it, I think, and it also has like a serrated edge that moves like a chainsaw does. Like yeah, just look at some animations of his sword, the Omega Yato, or Omega Yato, I think. He has a chainsaw sword, man. How could I say he sucks when he's got a frickin' chainsaw sword? So yeah, Pit and Dark Pit. That last battle had a whole bunch of white and black princesses. But yeah, you know, I do wonder exactly how Fire Emblem Fates is. Because, like, I've heard a multitude of choice things about it, but at the same time, I looked up its Metacritic score, and it seems to have performed very, very well with critics. And then actually, not only critics, but also the audience score, I think, was pretty high. So it's like, okay, is it good or does it suck? So yeah, now we have a whole bunch of white and black Mr. Game & Watches. I have to wonder, what's with the Kirby representation here? Like, I love Kirby as much as the next guy, believe me. But like, why on this stage? Well, what's it called? The Great Cave Offensive, and why DDD's Drum Dash music? Although this is DDD's Drum Dash, right? It's Crown version 2, which I believe did debut in DDD's Drum Dash. Oh, hi there, Dr. Medrame. Happy you were able to make it to the stream. Yeah, we're just playing some Smash Ultimate, just working our way through some classic mode routes. Currently playing through Corrin's, nearly at the end of it. Which probably means we're gonna die to this fight. Oh boy! Nearly flung myself straight into the void. Okay, come on. Come on, somebody. Somebody die already. Preferably somebody on the other team. Not any of my guys. Okay, there goes Robin. Although we... Who did we lose? Chrom. Oh dear. Okay, there goes Lucina. No. Go away, me. Damn it! Okay, well that counter got rid of Marth. Damn it. Oh yeah, she's got 40 damage. There's no way we're doing this. Like, if I was playing as a character I'm good at, maybe. But we're playing as Corrin right now. Oh, hello there, Smash Ball. Now, if you could break for me, and only for me, do not be confused by, okay. Oh! Oh, that was great. I never got into me. Did you wonder about the Mario movie? No, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think I've brought up the Mario. Have I? I might have brought it up in some capacity at some point. But I don't know, I've been talking a lot about a lot of things, because, you know, Smash Ultimate has a lot of franchises represented in it, so obviously there's a lot of shit here to talk about. That's one of the best things about it, actually. It's just, there's just so much to say about it, because there's just so many different franchises here. So, you know, we can fight somebody from one series and talk about that series, but then we can fight someone from a different series and then shift the conversation over to that series. Ba 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 boom boom boom. Okay, now who's the boss here? Master Hand. Okay. I mean, okay, I'll give him this one. Master Hand is white, so I suppose it does fit in with the white and black color schemes we've been going for. It's kind of a tenuous link to that, but still a link. I'll credit where it's due. Damn it. I hesitated because I thought for a brief moment that Corrin's counter would be a good choice for that. It was not. Yes, now, if you could please die, Mr. Hand, I would. That would be very beneficial to all of us. There he goes. Man, I tell you, I'm running out of ways to make this fight interesting, cause oh yeah, we've. I think I've talked about the Mario movie in multiple other streams. Yeah, I'm running out of ways to make Crazy Hand interesting, or Master Hand's fight interesting. We fought him so many times, there's nothing else to say for him. Man, it's hilarious that this song got added to Smash, because it's just... it's the most unfitting song for it. It's like Calling to the Night from Metal Gear. But I'm amazed they brought that song back for this game. Corrin Male. Ravio from the Legend of Zelda series. Owendon Cheerleaders. Diminutive Guardian from the Legend of Zelda series. Yeah, still no music, actually. So yeah, I do think we've gotten all the music tracks, which is nice. Alright, so off to the Vault Shop, and then the Spirit Board, and we'll probably have enough time for one more round of Classic, and that might be where we end the stream. Maybe. Depends on how efficient we are here. And why aren't you giving me any fighter spirits? Like, I appreciate you tossing all these guys out at me, especially these 3 stars I don't feel like fighting a second time. But we kind of need the fighter spirits, and they kind of only show up in this mode, so it's like... Yeah, well, what are we gonna do about this problem, sir?
Spirit Force.
Okay, 1,138, so our goal is 1,148 before we get to the next one. Okay. Ace classes. Party Fill from the Wii Party series. Bob-omb Festival. Bob-ombs will rain from the sky. Explosion attacks aren't as effective against the enemy. I love...
Choose your fighter.
Okay, yes, here's our ability, back shield equipped, weaken minions. See, those Bob-omb festivals are, very, very frequent, like, remarkably frequent.
Ready? Go.
So yeah, I'm not feeling too good about this one. Damn it! Especially because these guys are all jerks. Uh-oh. Oh, off the other side. Okay, try that again. It does not help that I'm playing as that we're playing as Richter, a character I'm not very good at.
Go. Go.
Okay, better. Okay, there goes me gunner. Okay, there goes me sword fighter. Now for this jerk. Ugh! Come on, you just got done with the last one! Yeah. Oh dear! Oh! Oh! Ugh! That one never ends very well for anyone. Which, I mean, I suppose that's fair, considering Party Phil from a party game, so you know. Richter is German for Oh, is he? Oh, I wonder if that means anything in the grand scheme of Castlevania. Or if that was, like, intended by the developers or anything. Tressa and Cyrus from Octopath Traveler. Item battering types. Hazard heavy wind. Dangerously high winds are in effect after a little while. What's this song from? I don't remember. I don't know what its name is. I recognize it though. You. Sure. Oh yeah, let us see what song this is from so that I can get closure on this part of my life. Oh, right, from Golden Sun. Yeah, I can't believe I forgot that. It's like one of the, let's see, how many Golden Sun songs are there? I believe that there's actually 2 of them. Yeah, there's this one that was in Brawl, and then Smash 4 introduced a new one called Weird, which is the map theme from Dark Dawn. You know, I wonder if any of this information is going to come in useful someday. Like, maybe a horde of aliens tries to destroy the world and say they will not, assuming somebody can tell them how many Golden Sun songs are in the Smash series. And I can be all like, oh, there's 2, Battle Scene / Final Boss and Weird. And they'll be like, oh, okay, Earthling, we won't destroy your planet, hooray. Of course, that situation is highly unlikely, but, you know. Flint from the Earthbound series. Lava floor. The floor is lava. The enemy starts the battle with a Franklin badge. Oh, the Mother 3 love theme is delightful in this game. And also, yeah, I didn't pick Lucas, I know. That would have made more sense, but, I don't know, maybe that might be going a bit too far. Get it? I was also going to ask why is the stage on fire, but then I remembered, oh yeah, it's probably a reference to the forest fire from like the first chapter of Earthbound, or from Mother 3. You know, actually, I do wonder if Mother 3 will ever be localized. And if they do, will they actually, will they call it Mother 3 or will they call it Earthbound 2? Because like Mother 1 was named Earthbound Beginnings when it was finally localized. Or maybe they'll split the difference and call it like Mother 3 / Earthbound 2. Okay, oh man, a couple of Pokemon here. Sandshrew from the Pokemon series. Item Pitfall. The enemy is easily distracted by items. Now, I know that electric types aren't effective against ground types, but, I'm gonna hope that does not apply here. I mean, it might. It might not, though. Yeah, and then I think Meowth will be who we get next. Assuming nobody more interesting shows up, at least. Damn it! Oh, I wanted to dunk him with a pitfall. Oh well. Oh well. Sandshrew. Okay, now Meowth from the Pokemon series. Take your strongest team into this no-frills battle. The irony of a cat Pokemon being represented by a dog is not lost upon me. I do like the use of gold as well, though, to represent Meowth's love of golden things, or shiny stuff. Oh, and yeah, actually, yeah, Golden Plains in general is just that. And also, references Meowth's move Payday. Which... Okay, well, fuck you too. Okay, fine, be like that. Let's try and drain your health a little bit. I forgot that in gold form, they tend to knock you back farther. So yeah, don't get towards the edges. Stay in the middle. Yeah, so if you could, like, stop that. Damn it! Okay, well, I got one more try before you just leave, so, let's bust out the big guns now. Okay, and switch over to Mr. Game & Watch. Alright, now to absolutely demolish these idiots. Okay, you can't reflect those. Just gonna try and, okay, there goes one. And there goes the other. I said, and there goes the other. You're not funny, game. I'm not laughing. Meowth! That's right! I wonder if Team Rocket will ever show up in that new Pokemon series. I would imagine no, considering that Ash isn't involved, but, it'd be cool. Alright, so let's refight Seliph. Okay, Marth. Now let's see, how many spirits have we got? I want to say like 4, 5, perhaps. Because yeah, I wanted to fight 10 spirits before moving back to classic mode, and I have completely forgotten if we have how many we have fought. I want to say about 4 or 5. Damn it. I do not appreciate you. Okay. Yeah, I wonder why I did so much damage to Ike. Maybe it was because he was at, like, the tip of the blade. Okay, another one down. And yes, I know I said that before actually obtaining the thing, but, like... 1 and 2 star spirits are very easy to get through the shield with. Okay, next you. Landorus Therian form. Earthquake. Periodic earthquakes will shake the stage after a little while. So yeah, Thunderous and Tornadus both use their incarnate forms, but Landorus uses the Therian form, which I find very interesting. I guess they just wanted to try and provide some representation for both halves, and figured that I'm not sure why they picked Landorus out of the 3. I think it's because let's see, when did Landorus debut? Yeah, I'm not sure about this, but I believe that Tornadus and Thunderous both debuted in Pokemon Black and White, and then Landorus didn't show up until Black 2 and White 2. So yeah, it might be because the first 2 were, you know, a duo, and then Landorus was added in slightly later. So I decided to give him a preferential treatment, because he's a special boy. Goodbye. Who is the new main character in Pokemon now? Oh, almost hit the shield there. I'm not sure, actually. Yeah, I'll remember what their name is. Oh, hello there. Okay, I think we'll fight this guy, and that'll be good. Stukapon from Joy Mech Fight. Attack power up. Assist trophy enemies. Stamina battle. Hostile assist trophies will appear. The enemies increase attack power after a little while. Okay, Stukapon has provided me a wide panoply of different problems, so let's not spare any expense trying to myrtleize him. Or her. Again, I'm not sure if Stukapon's supposed to be male or female. I've heard both be used. Or maybe they're like non-binary. I mean, they are a robot, so it's like it's not like it really matters in the grand scheme of things. Oh, hey, actually. Oh, you. Ha-ha! Oh, yeah, that's it. You take that bucket. Oh, and actually, I do know that if you let this battle go on for too long, multiple Sukapons can and will spawn. So it's like, yeah, do your best to get done with this fast. Or at the very least, try to prioritize murdering Sukapon. And also, why are we on Coliseum? What does this have to do with? Is this based on like one of the arenas from Joy Mech Fight? Yeah, this is one of the series I have no experience with, so it's like, oh, why do you keep showing up? Okay, now I want to say that's all of. Oh wait, no, actually. Yeah, no. We have at least one more legendary spirit to deal with. That being Ninten. Because yeah, I distinctly remember I saw him in the vault shop. So yeah, Ninten might be the last of the legendary spirits. Maybe. Who knows? Okay, back to the gym. Do we have any enhanceables to enhance? Let's see, we got Tetra, we already enhanced you. Giratina, we already enhanced you. Yeah, Wind Waker. The origin form, okay. So yeah, nothing new to level up. For dismissing. Nope, nothing to dismiss. Then summon. Anybody to summon. Just going through this list. Okay, so yeah, there's you and oh, okay, there's two of them. All right, well, we'll start with you. Judge, Meowth, neutral type, and support core. Let's see, do we need any support cards for something? So yeah, we need Zora. We need Muddy Mole. We do not need the Happy Mask Salesman though, so let's sacrifice him. Ha! Happy Mask Salesman. So yeah, boom, then Meowth and Judge. So yeah, dismiss the two of you. Combine to summon Judd. Okay, and then for the second guy. So yeah, Wheelie, Sandshrew, and an attack type. Do we? Yeah, okay, we don't have any. Or we don't need any for anything, I don't think. Because yeah, the game would have told us there if we needed any attack type cores to summon any specific characters. So yeah, combine to summon Dylan! Man, I would love to see a new Dylan's Rolling Western game. Like, you know, it's just, I don't even play the series, but I would just like it. Okay, so yeah. Huey. Und Flood. Then for Beetle, got all of you. For Funky Kong, 1, 1, 1. I'm the one that won. Hinoka from the Fire Emblem series. Okay, got all of you. Then for Sheldon, 1, 1, 1. Okay, so I believe the last thing we'll do on stream is possibly, yeah, it's probably just 2 more classic mode routes, including the last of the Smash 4 characters, Bayonetta, the Requiem of Fallen Wings. So yeah, we are oh so tantalizingly close to getting done with classic mode. It was a long time coming, but we're almost out of characters to play it as. Yeah, let's see. The only 3 ultimate characters I played it as so far is Banjo, Steve, and Piranha Plant, who are all my mains. So yeah, Bayonetta and Inkling will be the last 2 classic mode routes we play through tonight. Yeah, I'm thinking what we'll do is, yeah, we're going to do Bayonetta and Inkling, and then we'll go to the Vault Shop, and then I'm probably going to go to the Spirit Board and fight, like, 1 more Spirit. just to end it off on something fun. Oh! Oh! Denied! Oh, that felt good. I never get to land that, so it feels very, very good whenever I do. Okay, next Meta Ridley.
Ready? Go!
So yeah, Bayonetta's route is just based on fighting a whole bunch of villainous winged characters. So you know, a Dark Pit, Dark Falco, Meta Ridley here. Which, you know, is all meant to reference how Bayonetta hunts angels in her home series. And, you know, it's funny to think about how Pit must have reacted to Bayonetta's addition, considering he... Actually, I just realized, yeah, Bayonetta's original reveal trailer in Smash 4 did have her fighting against Pit. Yeah, so they already made that joke when she first came out. Can't believe I forgot that. But yeah, Bayonetta is cool. It was a smidge underwhelming that she was the last of the DLC fighters for Smash 4. Especially considering that she was the winner of the Smash ballot as far as realistic characters went realizable characters, rather. Because, yeah, when Sora was announced for Smash Ultimate, it was revealed that he was actually the real winner of the poll, but apparently they just weren't able to get him in the game, presumably because they were worried about copyright regarding Disney. But yeah, she is pretty cool. I mean, she has guns on her heels. How could you see that and say, oh yeah, no, this character's kind of lame, actually. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah, shit. Well, that was unfortunate, especially because I died of my own stupidity. Go away, please. Oh man, this one's gonna give us like no rewards at all. Yeah, see, my issue with Bayonetta is that she's extremely combo-oriented, even more so than a lot of other comboing characters like Greninja or Sheik. Which is cool, except that I'm absolute trash at using those sorts of characters. I'm more of a, just punch everything with brute force type of guy. Damn it. Also, your air dodge is not particularly good. Also, why are we doing the bonus game now? Like, normally this is saved for after the last round, but we still have one round after this. I mean, I suppose fighting a horde of angels is pretty fitting for the end of Bayonetta. Say, actually, how is Bayonetta 3? Because I haven't played it, but I've heard slightly mixed things. I do know that they swapped out Bayonetta's voice actor for a whole bunch of reasons. Like, that's a whole separate discussion right there. Goodbye. Oh hey! Oh, this is like one of the one of the 2 classic mode routes that actually has a character that's not a boss act as the final boss. In our case, Bayonetta, which makes sense considering she tends to murder a lot of gods. Damn it! Go away! Go away! Stop teleporting back on the stage.
Nice work.
No, it wasn't. I died. Man, they really like pitting Bayonetta and Pit against each other. I mean, I guess it does make sense. They are the perfect foils, I suppose.
Final results.
Man, now I hope Bayonetta 2, Cafe from the Legend of Zelda series, Pitcher and Batter from baseball. I would love if we got a new Kid Icarus or a new Bayonetta that they included some sort of they included a reference to the other in that game. You know, like a Kid Icarus reference in the Bayonetta game. That'd be pretty sick. Anyway, that's all of the Smash 4 characters out of the way. So now, on to the ultimate newcomers. Inkling, an incredible journey. So yeah, Inkling's route is all based around colors. You know, in reference to turf wars and different colored ink and all that. So first, we fight against a green Lucario and a green Sheik on Yoshi's Island, which is primarily colored green. Okay, then round 2, a pink Greninja on the pink-colored Magikarp. Oh, and also, this route lets us listen to a whole bunch of Splatoon music, so it's obviously one of the top 10 routes already. Goodbye. Sorry, gotta go sleep. Oh, it's okay, Doctor. I'm happy you decided to show up. You have a good sleep, and I'll see you in the next stream, hopefully. So yeah, round 3, Wario. See, I'm pretty sure this one is supposed to be like red, orange, brown, because, yeah, we got a red Wario, a brown Duck Hunt on the largely orange-colored Norfair. So yeah, a little mixed up, but, you know, it's got the spirit. Okay, bye-bye, Duck Hunt. Goodbye. I really should try and charge my smash attacks a bit more. Because the reason they don't... that's probably the reason why they don't knock people as far as they can. Okay, next a light blue Yoshi on the light blue summit. Yeah, so if I could kill you before the summit starts moving. Oh, hello there, Smash Ball. Fake Smash Ball, to be specific. Yes, I see that you are a fake. You ain't getting me. I passed geometry. I know the difference between a fake Smash Ball and a not fake Smash Ball. Alright, next Shulk, Ness, and Mewtwo, all colored purple on the largely purplish Fountain of Dreams. Goodbye! But yeah, Inkling is neat. I've never actually played any of any Splatoon before. But yeah, it's cool. I'm happy that one of the most recent Nintendo franchises got some major representation. Although, given how massive Splatoon became and the gap between Smash 4 and Ultimates, honestly, if there was going to be one newcomer, then it absolutely would have been Inkling. Like, without a doubt. Okay, there's one. Yeah, Inkling's pretty cool. She's got another one of those unique character gimmicks where she has her ink, and if you coat enemies in it, they'll take more, I believe they take slightly more damage than normal. And then if you, like, shield and then press the B button, then she'll sink into a puddle and refill her ink. And you kind of have to manage it so you don't run out. It's neat. It's neat. In fact, it's so neat that not only is it neat, but it's also pretty neat. And I also like how for their running animation, they turn into a squid and splash through the floor. And oh, actually, we've just hit the 4-hour mark. Well, okay, we didn't just hit it, we hit it a minute ago, but, yeah, okay, we're past 4 hours, so I suppose after this we'll go to the vault shop and we'll call it good there. And sorry, I promised one more spirit battle, but... I guess I can still look at the spirit board. See if there's anything, like, really, really easy. Like a 1-star. I mean, I don't want to be a liar. A thief, sure, but a liar, no way, man. Haha! Y'all just got ducked. Oh, dear. Oh, we didn't appreciate that. So yeah, final battle is Marks. That's pretty awesome. I would imagine it's well, okay, I can see 2 possible references. A, there's his wings, which, you know, are obviously rainbow colored. Alternatively, there's also the fact that in Kirby Superstar Ultra, Mark's soul is capable of giving you the paint ability. Which, you know, paint ability. Okay. Ha! So, you know, I wonder if any of Inkling's taunts were pulled from Splatoon. I would imagine yes. I would imagine that the game has some sort of a taunting system in place, and that some of them were ripped from the original game. But I am unsure of that. Man, it's a real shame that Callie's song, Bomb Rush Blush, got a remix, but Mary's song didn't. I would say the name of it, but I don't remember it. Especially considering Mary won the last Splatfest. Inkling Girl. Morpeko from the Pokemon series. Oh, and the Classic Mode tickets, not a bad way to end, I think. So yeah, okay, we'll go to the vault shop. We'll buy everything we can there. Or buy whatever I deem worthy there. And then we'll fight one more spirit if we can find any good ones. And that'll be it. Okay, now Pyra, hold off on you. Wait, are you? You're not new? Wonder what I sacrificed you for. No, okay, well now I'm aware of at least 2 legendary spirits we have to get, Ninten and Liquid Snake. Okay, last spirit battle. Which one are we gonna fight? Let's fight you. Geostellar and Omega Sis from Mega Man Star Force series. Zap Floor. The floor is electrified. So yeah, these 2 we got through a challenge, and then we enhanced them into Star Force Mega Man, and yeah, now we can fight them again. And oh yeah, there are a handful of spirits that you get through challenges that can also be obtained through other means. Well, for yeah, you get them through a challenge, and then you're free to fight them on the spirit board if they show up. Yeah, they do have spirit battles. Let's see. Yeah, there's this guy. There's the sandbag, the smash ball. Does the Daybreak have a spirit battle? I don't think it does actually. Oh, Claptrap, I believe, has a spirit battle. even though we haven't gotten him yet, but, you know, still. Bear Hugger, I believe, has a Spirit Battle. Does Zero Metal Gear Solid 3 have one? He might. Yeah, I probably mentioned this before, but it's cool that all the Mega Man spin-offs got a fair share of spirits. Not as much as the main series, of course, but still, it's nice to have them represented here. Okay, there goes Wolf, which is, I assume that's Omega Sis. So now for Geo. Yeah, it should do it. Okay, and boom. Alright. Alright, so what's our final spirit total at the end of this stream? We have 1,154 spirits in our inventory. So yeah, 1,154 spirits in our inventory. 1,219 spirits we have registered overall, out of 1,513 spirits in total. So yeah, like I said, our end goal is to get all those numbers to read 1,513. That is the ultimate goal here. So yeah, let's just run back through all of our, got you. Okay, nothing to enhance. Or level up, and then enhance, rather. Okay, nothing here. Actually, you know what? Let's go to level up and make sure I've enhanced everybody. Oh. I completely forgot to enhance Zygarde after he had level 99. Alright, well, Zygarde 50% form, enhanced to become... Zygarde Complete Form! Okay, so we got that. Nobody to dismiss. Anyone to summon? Let's see, check. You know, whatever. 3, 5, 4. Yeah, let's just get this guy. Or these guys, rather. Even though they're female, so... Well, it really isn't a female equivalent of guy. Well, no, gals, actually. These gals, yeah. See, check. Just double checking, making sure we got everybody. Yep. Okay. So yeah, nobody else to summon. Then for shopping. Oh, that's convenient. Fire flower, cardboard box, yeah. Let's see, Pitch, have Eslo. They're funky. We got another wheelie. Nice. Soda, Milk Gunship, okay. And then for Honest Emporium, we got one blue, Junk Mormis, or we have you. Then Sheldon. Yep. Okay, so I think the only thing left to do is to set up our expeditions that we will check on next time. So yeah, Heihachi, Dark Roach, Akira, and Megalore. Oh, wait, actually. I normally do, you know what? Call him back. You didn't earn any rewards because you're dumb. Alright, Cranky Kong, and then a defense type, Jin. I like to do one of each type. Then let's go get a Majora's Mask. And, Soma. Ba. Yeah, overall, pretty productive stream. Fought through a whole bunch of classic modes. Got a whole bunch more spirits. And yeah, those are really the two things that we do in each of these streams. So yeah, so long as we do those in high enough quantities, eventually we'll get it. But yeah, we're really damn close. We only have the last handful of Smash Ultimate newcomers, and yeah, that'll be good. And also all the DLC fighters. Which actually, come to think of it, I think Pyra and Mithra actually do that dumb thing where you can only get one of the two based on who you finish Classic mode with. So if you finish Classic with Pyra, you'll get Pyra's Spirit, but not Mithra's. Which was dumb when you had to do it in Brawl, and it's dumb here. That said, if that does happen, then, you know, we can always just beat it as one and then get the other Spirit through the Vault Shop. So yeah, it's like, it's not that big of an issue. So yeah, that is where we're ending the stream off today. So yeah, the next time we stream Smash Ultimate is going to be next Sunday, same time, same place, where yeah, more Classic mode, more spirits. We're gonna do our damnedest to finish all the Classic modes. I'm not sure how much we'll be able to do that. We might get close, but yeah, only time will tell. That said, our next stream in general is going to be next Friday from 5 to 9 p.m. CDT, where we are going to continue through LEGO Dimensions. First things first, the Mission Impossible world, and after that, at least 2 more randomly decided hubs. So yeah, that'll be nice and fun. For now, thank you all for watching, and yeah, I'll see you all in the next stream. Have a good rest of your day, and also the rest of your week, considering I won't see you until Friday. Assuming, you know, nothing bad happens, or whatever. But yeah. Have a good rest of your day, everyone.